nothing gets me down. You got it tough. I've seen the toughest around. And I know, baby, just how you feel. You got to roll with the punches and get to what's real. Can't you see me standing here? I got my back against the wrecking machine. I ain't the worst that you've seen. Can't you see what I mean? Might as well jump, jump. Might as well jump. Go ahead and jump, jump. Go ahead and jump. Oh, hey you, who said that? Baby, how you been? You say you don't know, you won't know until you begin. So can't you see me standing here? I got my back against the wrecking machine. I ain't the worst that you've seen. Can't you see what I mean? Might as well jump, jump. Go ahead and jump. Might as well jump, jump. Go ahead and jump. Jump. Might as well jump, jump. Go ahead and jump. Get it and jump, jump. Go ahead and jump. 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 Jump.
Woo! Guys, let's start the show. Smash that upvote button. Shout out to everybody who's already done so. Also, big shout out to JMB for reminding everyone to become members. And guess what? I added 2 more legendary emojis. So if you're one of the members, you can actually spam these cute emojis. We put in Dingo and Dr. Bob's. I don't know why I didn't put them in sooner. They're such incredible contributors. We also need to add Ray in there. By the way, I hope Bob's and Dingo don't mind that I put them as emojis, because I don't know. I didn't even have the time to ask them for permission. So hopefully it's all cool. Love you guys. Thank you so much for all you do. It's awesome to be doing these streams for you guys. And yeah, guys, let me know if there's any. We definitely need to do an emoji of the Watch Apprentice, Kojak. These dudes need to send me a really good picture of themselves, something flattering. So, guys, get back to me. I'll add you to the emoji board while we're getting ready here. By the way, link is in the chat, guys. If anybody wants to join the stream to talk about watches today, we're going to discuss Roman Sharf slapping Federico back in the live stream. Wow, I did not see this coming. but we're gonna review what the hell happened. Well, first we'll watch the Federico video again, and then we watch the response, and we'll react to the clap back. Because as you remember, Federico came out very strongly against the consignment, and then Forpy uh, brought him into like some kind of a back room live. It wasn't a live stream, but it was like a back room of a live stream. And then he recorded him basically. Oh, I froze. Okay, Timmy, come back. Anyways, he basically forced Federico to take everything back, but hopefully Federico is not going to back down to the cartel. All right, let's see. Let's shout out everybody who's already upvoted. Web1, thank you so much. JMB, Marco, Dave F451, Tim G, nothing like a girlfriend naked in a hotel room wearing a watch. Hey, yes. Yeah, that's a man, that's probably as good as watch collecting can get. Like having a nice collection is great, but a girlfriend with a wristwatch on naked in the hotel room, those are the real life goals. We got Watch Fan in the chat. Ray, good with the pants on. Good to hear that, Ray. Kaloy in the chat. Thank you for the upvote, Kaloy. Let's just see, move quickly here. Timmy, Mike Lewis. This is not one of Van Halen's good songs. Well, fair enough. Look, it's I needed something to boost me up, get the blood flowing, and I'm feeling good. Are you guys feeling good? Let me know. Did that song hype you up a little bit? We got Double D in the chat. Damn, the thought I had a chance. One of these days I'll have an emoji. Yeah, Double D. Let's get the emoji of Double D on the board. Actually, I think I have some cool pictures of you, Double D. Let me just write it down here. Let's see it. We need a Double D. I have so many spaces. There's a lot of like filler emojis. Double D emoji. We need the Watch Apprentice. We also need a Kojak. Okay, just let me know, guys. If you want to be an emoji, I got so many slots. Just let me know. Mark the Sharky boy. When will the shark emoji be dropping? Yo, Sharky, I like you. You're not in the streams enough. You got to be trolling a little bit more. Just look what Bobs and Dingo are doing. If you put a little bit more effort, Sharky, I'll put a shark emoji. I don't mind it. C Nord, thank you so much for the €5, 1/10. Let's go. Happy Monday, everyone. Yeah, guys, there's a new feature was unlocked on my YouTube channel. These are goals. So like I guess I can now set like super chat goals. There's other type of goals as well. And when we reach that goal, I'll do something. And basically I have a book that's coming. It's actually not here yet. So I'm tracking where the delivery when it's gonna happen, and it says my delivery is next. So when that book gets delivered, I'm gonna have to run downstairs and bring it up here. And if we get to 10 super chats, then I'll unbox it on the stream, and I'll show you what it is. It's really good one, by the way. Bert Dundee, it says Roman is a prize clown. Roman is nuts, guys. Absolutely nuts. He clapped back at Federico. We'll see it. We'll see it. And I think he even names Federico, I believe, by name. Federico didn't even use Roman or Luxury Bazaar in the video. He just kind of said, if you know, you know. JBB, thank you so much for the €10 super chat. This can be used towards your legal fees after Dr. Bob and Dingo sue you. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Hey, Dingo, I hope you don't mind it. Please, guys, let me know if that's okay. I yeah, I thought maybe it'll be like a cool surprise. We got John, the legend, in the chat. Sharks have begun to bite other sharks. Yeah, I know, right? What happened to the rule of gray market dealers? Sharks don't bite sharks. Well, you know what happened? The watch market is dead. It's dead in the backyard pool, and the sharks are tearing each other apart because like Federico, he wants to sell that watch. He wants to get rid of it for 65. I think he'll be happy to even take 55 for that Purnell watch. He just he got it for 50. He'll be happy to get he needs to get rid of it. And then Roman Sharf comes out and tries to get full retail. Like, what the hell? Totally nuts. Totally nuts. But we'll see it. What does Roman say? What is the response, guys? We're coming up. I'm just catching up with the chat, and then we're diving into the videos. Ray emoji me. I'll be honored. Yeah, Ray, send me the picture of your face that you really like, maybe in your hat or however you like it, and I'll make it. Would love to. Ray is an absolute legend of the watch community, one of the longest time supporters. Let's see. Web One says, Timmy, invite Opus Time on the stream. Yeah, I did invite him multiple times, but it might be tough for Juan because he's got this, very specific shtick, and if he comes on the stream, he's gonna have to play that character, and it might be difficult for him. This is kind of the danger of doing streams, is that you could inadvertently break character, and he doesn't want that to happen. And actually, this is what happened to a lot of really famous YouTubers who kind of what happened was they do their podcasts or their videos where they're in their character, and then they break their character somewhere else, and it just completely ruins the illusion and the magic of what they're doing, and then it destroys their channels. It actually recently happened to a really famous podcaster lady. It's very unfortunate. She was on the trajectory to become like one of the biggest podcasters. She actually did a podcast with Drake. Yeah, it's insane. Drake never does podcasts, but he did it with this lady, and then after that, it's just all downhill. Billy Jeans PG says, "Never break your online character. Don't be Bobby Alcock." Yeah, you never break character. If you break character, it's over. For me, it's easy. I mean, I'm always who I am is a character. You can't make this stuff up. Versace Boy says, "Opus Time does live streams." Really? Oh, okay. Well, I thought he does like premieres his videos. I didn't realize he was doing live streams. Okay, it's good to know. Maybe we'll do something together. Thank you, Versace Boy, for letting me know. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna jump into the Federico video just to quickly recap. I think a lot of people haven't watched it, so I'm just gonna go straight to the part where he talks about the watch. I think it's a couple of minutes in. It's about like it's gonna be after this Breitling. Okay, guys, let's watch this part. I'm not gonna talk much. Let's just enjoy it.
And before I get started, I will say anything said in this video is entirely my opinion. I won't call anybody out by name, just because that's not what we do. But I'm pretty sure you guys can figure it out, and it all stems behind not this exact watch, but this particular brand.
Harry Palmer says, "Is Federico generally a nice guy? He's a businessman. He is a genuine guy. He's not like he's not a volunteer. He's not doing anybody any like favors. He's a straight up businessman, but he's an honest businessman, and he tells you exactly what he does, and he doesn't bullshit you. So he's very. I highly respect him." And I feel bad how he was bullied by Paul Thorpe, who is an asshole.
This is a Cecile Purnell. It's a very high-end watchmaker made out of Switzerland. This is a double tourbillon model with a GMT. Very, very limited. This has a retail price of about $250,000, Richard Mille territory. But of course, I bought it from a distributor for $50,000. Brand new, full box, full papers, never worn.
Probably because the brand is not doing really well. They're getting rid of the stock. They were told probably these been sitting in their offices for the past couple of years. They're gonna need service any moment now. They wanted to get rid of this stuff, and like this is like technologically wise, these are kind of on the same level with Richard Milles, but they have no brand name recognition. So and in luxury wristwatch space, brand name recognition, especially at this top highest level, is everything. Okay, Richard Mille. Most people who are buying Richard Mille, they're not paying for the technology. Yeah, Richard Mille brags that their technology. No, no, they're paying for brand name, and they're paying for the fact that Richard Milles are worn by top level celebrities and sports figures. That's why Richard Mille is worth a lot of money. Cecile Purnell, who wears Cecile Purnell? Nobody, okay? And that's why they're going 20 cents on the dollar.
20 cents on the dollar. Now, why is that? Is the watch bad? No, the watch is not bad. The watch is fantastic. It's a great piece of watchmaking, but it just doesn't sell well. No one knows who Cecile Purnell is. Maybe they didn't do a good job at marketing. I will say the watch is fantastic, but no one's going to pay $250,000 for one. And by the way, this is on the lower end of Cecile Purnell. So they dumped it to me brand new at 20 cents on the dollar. Why does that matter? Well, I was on Facebook the other day, just scrolling. I'm in a bunch of watch dealer group and watch groups and a bunch of groups that like pretend to be wholesale, but are not actually wholesale. It's where kind of dealers dump their merchandise to other wannabe dealers, whatever. It doesn't matter. And I saw a very well-known dealer post about Cecile Purnell, that it's fantastic watchmaking, that I agree, that it's very rare, and I also agree, and that he thinks that this is massively undervalued and will end up holding its price extremely well in the future, which is bullshit, because I bought it for 20 cents on the dollar.
Now, it might hold value really well at 20 cents on the dollar, right? It might hold its value at 50,000, or maybe it will drop even more down to 40 or 50. But this gray market dealer that Fed is referring to, we're selling these at full retail for 250,000, and they were saying that it will hold value at 250,000. It's freaking insane.
And I guarantee you, they also bought a whole bunch of them for 20 cents on the dollar. Now, of course, the first thing I did when I read that Facebook post is I went to the dealer's website, and they got a few Cecile Purnells for sale, all at massively inflated prices. I mean, I bought this for 50. Hopefully I sell it for 65, 70. They've got them listed at triple digits, six figures rather.
Yeah, the full retail. We checked the website actually. We might, let's see it. Let me try to bring it up real quick and see if they actually still have them listed at full retail. I should have taken the screenshot. I'm only now realizing how important it is to. Oh yeah. Okay, here, check this out, guys. Right here. Look at this. As you can see here, 390,000. It's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Let's put in the search here real quick. Do we have more? Yeah, there's few more here. Hey, look at this. This one here. Inquire. Oh, whoa. They removed the price. Okay. And then this one, they got listed for 375,000. That might be even more expensive than it was listed previously. Okay, let me just screenshot this because I made a mistake previously in not screenshotting stuff. Okay, let's get back here. Let's keep going.
which is still well off retail, but they bought it for 20 cents on the dollar, most likely, and they have the nerve to publicly state that the watch will hold value in the future. Now, how far in the future are we talking here? A decade? 100 years? I'm willing to bet it's never. They bought it for 20 cents on the dollar, most likely, and they're using their online influence to pump and dump
Pump it,
this
baby.
brand and make a ton of money. Now, I will never stand in the way of somebody making a dollar. Full disclosure, I'm a watch dealer. This is great advertising for my website, Delray Watch. Go check it out. I'm here to make money. But I'm also a no bullshit kind of guy. And when these are now hitting other dealers at 20 cents on the dollar because the brand couldn't get rid of them, and I've got a publicly well-known figure praising its value retention, I mean, that is just the number one scumbag thing
Ouch.
I've seen in a long time. It's using their platform to lie. Now, I don't want this to sound like sour grapes. You know, they're a much bigger influencer than I am. That's okay. I never really did the whole. I'm not a very showy guy. I sit behind this desk and I bitch and I moan and I review and that's what I do. I don't take a camera crew with me and show off my lifestyle. But guys, you need to be careful who you listen to online. You really, really do. Because someone might see this being sold for 50% off brand new. And you know what? It sounds like a great deal. And usually it is. All because this other dealer is saying they are super collectible and they're going to hold great value in the future. In the meantime, they're being thrown around at 20 cents on the dollar to other dealers to buy. And most dealers don't even want them. I'm one of the few stupid people that spent 50 grand on this thing because I think I can turn a profit and I think it's cool enough. But am I going to sit here and tell you Cecile Purnell is an investment for the future? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. How can it be when it's 250 grand and I'm going to sell it to you for 65? I mean, come on. The lack of scruples in the watch community sometimes, I mean, actually, why am I surprised?
I mean, this is why it's really dangerous to buy wristwatches when you don't know much. And people like Luxury Bazaar, Nico Leonard, they appeal to non wristwatch people, and there's a lot of people out there who they might be doing real estate, they might be doing Bitcoin. Hey, Bitcoin is blowing up right now. It's doing really well, right? Let's see, where's the Bitcoin today? Bitcoin. Okay. Oh shit. 106,000 basically. Oh, and it went to 100,000 and Jesus Christ, 107,000. It was 107,000 earlier today. Man, Bitcoin is blowing up. There's going to be a lot of new money people, and they're going to be looking to spend that money. And they're like, yeah, I should get a fancy watch. I'm a new millionaire, and they'll look up with their local gray market dealer, and they'll come across who else but whoever is the biggest one on YouTube, and that would be Luxury Bazaar. And without knowing anything, they just might look at this watch and think, "Whoa, this looks really complicated." And then the guys will tell him, "Yeah, this is amazing. It's gonna hold value. It's just like Bitcoin. It's gonna go up in value." And then the next thing you know, boom, you're stuck. Even Richard Meals, right? Richard Meals, as big as that brand was, And as big as that brand still is today, it's going down. It's dropping in value so fast that you shouldn't be even buying Richard Mille unless you really want to lose some money. But this, man, this is you're asking to lose fortune on this thing.
Oh, you can take a guy out of 47th Street, but you can't take 47th Street out of the guy. The Steeler isn't even on 47th Street, actually. But 99% of the times, a watch dealer is a watch dealer. Doesn't matter how trustworthy he sounds like online and how much he wants to show you that he's a good guy. Maybe that applies to me. I don't know. I think I've shown otherwise. A lot of people will disagree, though, and a lot of people don't like me. That is okay. But really, like, this is such blatant bullshit that I just had to make a video about this.
And we thank you for your service, Fed, because without you, we wouldn't have known that these watches were dropping so quickly, and that they were being sold on on the gray market for 20 cents on the dollar. Quick shout out here to Humble Pine. Look at this, man. Sent you a picture almost as nice as Cecile Purnell, whatever the heck that's called. Jesus, yeah, Cecile Purnell. What in the world? But this is a really nice. Actually, this is a really good AP. Were they trying to sell it to you? Because I think this is one of those APs that might actually hold some value. Okay, it's got diamonds in the bezel, but it's kind of classy. Diamonds, it's got the pave diamonds for the hour indices, the tourbillon. It's kind of cool. It's going to be expensive to service, but as far as diamond watches go, I think this is it's kind of cool. There's unlike the Cecile Purnell, this is at least classy. No, it's monochrome, beautiful colors, so simple. 37 mil, nice. That's really good size too. I'm like starting to think like 41 is actually so big. The obviously I think the 15202 or 16202 is probably the perfect size for me because it's 39. But if I had to, if I was offered a AP 37 mil, I would go with the 37 over 40 at this point. I think because man, the 40 is just too big, and I think if you're gonna wear one of these APs, it's much more comfortable. Like my wrist is not actually that big. 37 would be perfect for me because 37 wears like a 39, and 39 jumbo wears like 40. So yeah, so this is really cool. You can see how that even that second link, it's not very flexible. So the watch wear is a lot bigger. This is a cool, very cool combination. I'm shocked. Okay, I am shocked that this was available for sale. Yeah, look at this, guys. He says it's available. Damn, that is really nice. Okay, let's switch over here to before we switch over to Roman Sharf's response to Federico. So really quickly, I want to pull up here Purnell website and go to Cecile Purnell Wikipedia page to just very quickly read what the heck is this company, okay? Because apparently, I think there's a bit of history here where they're going in and out of business. And it looks like they might be going out of business again. As you can see, it's Cecile Purnell. It says was, so it's not like it's not even existing right now. But it was a Swiss luxury watch company based in Geneva, Switzerland, specializing in production of high-end tourbillon watches. In 2006, Jonathan Purnell formed an association with watch industry professional Stefan Valsimondes, and together they launched Cecile Purnell. Okay, after years of development in 2009, Cecile Purnell launched its first caliber that was developed fully in-house, the CP 3000, and transferred the company operations to Geneva In 2010, Cecile Purnell became a micro manufacturer that produced all of its components internally. The watchmaker launched its second application, the Big Date caliber, in 2011. Okay, and then that's where all the history ends here on Wikipedia. We go to the website. Whoops, that's the wrong one. This is Cecile Purnell up close. Purnell escape to a double trouble. It looks like they went through a bit of a rebrand where they dropped the Cecile part, and I actually agree with that decision because, man, the Cecile Purnell sounds just awful, and these are extremely expensive watches, but they got like skateboarding kids on the ad. Weird stuff. Okay, so here we go. It looks like they're trying to push soccer. They try to appeal to soccer players by turning the tourbillon cage into like a soccer ball. So it looks like Federico has a version of Cecile Purnell with the C still in the brand. So it's C Purnell, Cecile Purnell, which they now dropped. They're just Purnell. Companies do this stuff all the time. For example, what watch company changed its name recently? If anybody can give me an example. Well, like okay, IWC, right? IWC used to be a international watch company. They used to spell out independent watch company on the dial. Now they no longer do that. They just put IWC, right? Like for example, I could pull it up. Look, international watch company watches. We're just gonna quick Google here. Look, I'll show you so that everybody understands what's going on. See here, International Watch Co. Schaffenhausen, right? They no longer, IWC no longer does this. They don't put International Watch Co. They put IWC. They kind of shortened it. This kind of stuff happens in watchmaking. We can even Google watch brands that changed their names. Let's see if we just Google that. Omega. Oh, Omega did that. Let's see. I'm not even sure. Should have done something like this before the stream, this kind of research, but basically this is quite common in watch space. For example, Tag Heuer, right, is another one. Heuer was a brand, Tag was a separate hand, then they became Tag Heuer, and the brands kind of combined together into one. So, okay, you got the idea, right? So it's the same. Cecile Purnell is Purnell, okay? But before that, let's listen to this response, and I just wanna just to. I'm so glad I had one screenshot that's going to save everybody a lot of trouble here. Let's play this clip here. Here we go.
Cut down production. Perhaps we'll see Nardine in its heyday once again. It kind of all goes up and down like this. But the bottom line is, it's the same thing that I've been telling you guys over the years. Watches are not an investment; they're an expensive toy.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Did you hear what Roman just said? Let's rewind 10 seconds back. One more time, guys. Listen to what he said.
Down production. Perhaps we'll see Nardine in its heyday once again. It kind of all goes up and down like this. But the bottom line is, it's the same thing that I've been telling you guys over the years. Watches are not an investment; they're an expensive toy.
Roman says that he has always been telling people watches are not investment, and I'm so glad that I saved this screenshot. Okay, I am so freaking glad. And this is I only have one, but Luxury Bazaar did this stuff for so many watches. Okay, look at this, guys. Look at this graph that was on Luxury Bazaar's Instagram account. This was on their Facebook page. They put this, I think, in the YouTube like community section. You look here at the top, Rolex Submariner 116610 LV Hulk, based on actual Luxury Bazaar sales. You got the average price, and you got these charts. You see the chart of like the price going up. Looks very similar to like a Bitcoin chart or a stock chart. And then you look at the bottom here. Let's zoom in here at the bottom. It says market price 22,000, average return 18.45%. Excuse me. In what world do you use vocabulary like average return when you talk about a wristwatch and are not trying to imply that this is an investment? Okay, you don't get return on something if you're not implying that this is investment. Obviously, Roman is misleading his viewers here. He did used to say that watches are a great investment. He was best friends with Forpy, who was making hundreds of videos about what watch to buy next, which watch is gonna go up next, and what you should buy before it blows up, and you're gonna make so much money. And they were best buddies. Both invested in that digital watch vault. Uh, so no, Roman did talk for years, especially when the watch market was going up. All these gray market dealer cartel members were talking about how wristwatches are investment. In fact, they weren't just saying how this is a great investment. They were saying how wristwatches, it actually beats S&P 500. They're like, yeah, buying watches is better than investing into S&P 500. Billie Jeans, Tim, we all know you aren't fan of Roman and Luxury Bazaar. Is it possible your hatred towards him is clouding you? I have no hatred, Billy. I don't hate Roman. I don't like. This is not about hatred. This is about informing watch community that gray market dealers are not your friends. They're gonna say one thing and to get you to buy their watch, and then when the watch market takes a dump, when that watch that they were telling you is a great investment, when that watch starts dropping in value, what they're gonna do? They're gonna erase all the videos where they were saying to buy this watch, and then they're gonna pretend like they never said that. Okay, this is not about hatred. I have no hatred for Roman. This is not. It's about business. Okay, Roman's got his job. His job is to sell watches. My job is to report to the watch community on the bullshit that's out there. All right, I'm a journalist. I'm here to look out for your guys' best interest. Okay. Roman is now saying, "Oh, watches are an investment." Guess what? As soon as the watch market flips again, and watches start going up in value, you're gonna see these type of charts come back and be blasted all over Instagram, Facebook, and everything. One thing Federico never said that watches are investment. Okay, that's the only gray market dealer that I think wasn't bragging about how watches are investment. Everybody else, TPG, Nico, all these guys, they were talking about how this is the greatest investment. James the Advisor, good to see you in the chat. Did you send Tim your picture of your watches? Oh yeah, send me a picture of your watches. I would love to review, do a collection. PM says average return over 7 years of 18% proves it's not an investment. That proves it's a pathetic way to invest. Well, and by the way, if you look here, man, the way they massage the numbers too, because you can see a percentage increase, right? There's a 10%, then with 2020, then it drops down. Then you have 2021 was a really good year, and then 2022 that was a shit year. Yet their graph shows this watch continually going up in value. They're not showing where's the 2023 where it freaking craters. They don't put it. They actually in 2023 that's when they deleted all these images. I don't know how I was able to find this image for you guys, but I remember that in the past I screenshotted this because we were looking at this and we were criticizing this in 2022 when the watches were still going up in value. Okay. And I happened to have it saved. And a good thing I did, because this is proof that although there was, guys, there was literally, they had this type of graphic for every watch. They had it for Nautilus, they had it for the root beer, for the John Mayer. They were spruiking watches as investments everywhere. And now, if you go back in history, all of them have been scrubbed. You will never, you will not find this stuff, and they pretend like it never happened. Okay, that's the deceptive nature. I'm glad that I've been doing these streams for a very long time. There might be a new YouTuber who just comes into space, listens to Roman say, "I always said that watches are not investment," and they might believe it. That oh, maybe Roman did never say that they were investment, but he did. He did say it was an investment, and that's the evidence. Damn. Okay. It just it really pissed me off. JCPH says, Timmy, isn't this water under the bridge? What do you mean? People are getting ripped off. You know how many people lost their money believing these gray market dealers that watches are investment? Tons. Dirk Diggler, it's not hatred, but holding watch dealers accountable. Exactly. Exactly, Dirk. I have no hatred. This is not about hatred. Okay. This is business, right? There's journalists and then there's businesses, right? Journalists keep businesses accountable. Who's going to do it? Otherwise, nobody's going to do it. There's all these other uh, streamers that pretend that they're, doing service for the watch community while they're taking money from Roman, from other gray market dealers, and they're not going to be calling out this type of bullshit because they're bought. They're in the pocket. Everybody else is scared because the Roman and a lot of these gray market dealers, they have deep pockets, and when you do what I'm doing here tonight, there's going to be repercussions. I'm going to have to eat some shit later down the line. They'll come after me because they don't want this to be called out. Web One, thank you for what you're doing, Timmy. Great journalism. Thank you, Web One, for watching. And hopefully everybody understands. I mean, I just wish I had more of those screenshots. Now I don't delete anything, believe it or not. Like every time I take a screenshot, I archive it because this thing, right? That screenshot just completely disproved this blatant lie.
Perhaps we'll see Nardine in its heyday once again. It kind of all goes up and down like this. But the bottom line is, it's the same thing that I've been telling you guys over the years. Watches are not an investment; they're an expensive toy.
Yeah. Right. You were saying this all the time, except plastering Instagram and Facebook with images that compared wristwatches to stocks. Bunch of bullshit. Web One, thank you so much for £2.69. Amazing journalism, Timmy. Great job. Thank you, Web One. Philip Habashar, I only heard Roman say watches are expensive toys. Yeah, because you don't watch him all the time, right? And but I was watching, this crap for the past like 6 years almost. So I've seen him change his story, going, and because these guys are businessmen, right? They desperately want to sell those Cecile Purnell wristwatches, and the only way that they're able to do it is by changing it up and pretending like they never said it, but like they're exposing themselves. All this stuff is on YouTube, but they do try to delete stuff that they said in the past. So you guys gotta be vigilant. Mike Lewis, the truth, nothing but the truth. Timmy, thank you. Pull out the bullshit. Dirk Diggler. Remember Roman had a fake Ray-Bans sucked off. Well, TPG had the fake Rolex sales guy. Yeah. Remember that? He had they did a video that was supposed to be an interview with a Rolex insider, and they said, "Oh, we can't show this guy's face. We have to blur it out." And And then they were, the guy was saying how, oh yeah, all these Rolex dealers, they hold the watches back, and they sell it to the insiders. And then when they were caught, because it turned out to be one of their employees that they masked the voice of and the face, they said, oh, it was a joke. It was just a funny video. It was nothing funny about that. Everyone who watched that video came off thinking that they actually had a Rolex insider, not just a joke. They could have had a disclaimer in front of the video saying, disclaimer, this is not a real authorized dealer insider. This is just a funny joke. But they didn't do that, unfortunately. Dirk Diggler says, remember, yeah, thank you. And then the whole Ray-Bans, yeah, you tell me they didn't know that they were selling fake Ray-Bans. They knew they were fake. I mean, Roman knows a fake watch from a real one. You can't tell a fake Ray-Ban from a real one. Of course they can. But maybe they thought they could get away with it. They're like, yeah, these look really good, like almost authentic. Marco, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Tim, thank you for the hard-hitting journalism. You got it, Marco. We got Ray Pad, member for 36 months. Keep up the work. Got it, Ray Pad. Thank you so much for the 36 months of support. I wouldn't be able to do this, guys, without all of your backing. Because as a watch enthusiast, we have to keep these gray market dealers accountable. We have to let them know that we're watching them and that we're not going to let them get away with bullshit anymore. Pocket watch time. I'm shocked Fed can tell the world he bought a watch for $50,000 and tell everyone he's going to sell it for $65K plus. He's being honest, right? He's being honest, right? He took, and if you think about it, that's actually not even that much money. If he lists it for 65, he wants there to be a little bit of padding for him to be able to go down, right? He bought it for 50, right? It's kind of like you have to imagine you're putting in 50,000, and then you have to sell this watch as soon as possible, right? If you just have this 50K in the watch sitting for 6 months or a year, you're losing a lot of money, because it's like taking a loan out for 50K. How much would that, having 50K parked in a single watch, that's a lot of money. He could have used that money to put into some wristwatches that are a lot quicker to turn over, but he took a really big risk. And to be honest, 15,000 is not even that much of a reward for his trouble. That's even if he can get 15,000 for his trouble. John, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. That was actually me in the fake Rolex video. Nice. Yeah. That you do kind of got similar facial structure. Philip Habusher says the watch Fed has is a shed, and he's trying to mislead the public into thinking it's the same what Roman has. It's the same. It's literally the same wristwatch, the same brand. Just maybe the one that Roman has is from few years before what Roman has, but it's the same kind of thing. A double tourbillon with kind of a skeletonized movement, and Roman has same thing. Actually Roman's one is probably even more expensive, right? That probably retail was 375. Roman probably paid, if Fed paid 50 for his, Roman probably paid 100K for this one, right? Because it's slightly more complex, but it is the same brand. See, you can even see it that it's a CP, C Purnell. The logo gives it away. Roman tries to say, oh no, it's a different Purnell. No, in the logo, you could still see the remnants of the old brand. I can even zoom it in here for you. Philip, if you think that it's a different brand. Look, I'll zoom it in here for you. Okay, here we go. A second. Second. Okay, there you go. You see here, Roman is going to try to say that these are two completely unrelated brands, but you can see there is a letter C. So you got a C and you got a letter P. CP, C Purnell. All right, Cecile Purnell. It's just the brand went through rebranding because Cecile Purnell was probably killing the brand. It just sounds so freaking awful as a brand that they rebranded it to just Purnell, but it still stinks. Anyways, uh, let's get back here. JDMTL 279 journalist Mr. Tim Wright, who is Fred Savage. We'll try to do a mini interview with Fred Savage in Miami. So stick around. Double D member for 40 months. Thank you so much, Double D. Fed did lie in the video. He used to have a camera person video him in his Ferrari. I've had limited dealings with Fed, but he gave me the impression he is the exact same, all of them. I don't even I think I might have missed that part, but I do recall some people saying he has a Ferrari. He may have tried doing kind of a day in the life thing, but maybe he very quickly realized that it's not his thing. But look, at least he's upfront about what he paid for the watch and what he's trying to get for it. He's a businessman. Um, there's different ways, right? Like there's different ways of going about doing business, right? Um, but like what Fed is doing seems to be um, more targeting watch people specifically, and versus what Roman is doing is what targets general public, and general public is usually a lot less informed about the watches than the watch people, right? Federico wouldn't be able to fool his audience and how much the watches are worth. Versus, I know a lot of people who watch Roman stuff. They don't know their left right from their right arm. John, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Don't trust them. As Upton Sinclair said, it is difficult to get a man to understand something when his salary depends on his not understanding it. Boom, there you go. Yeah, yep, exactly. And that's why I try my best not to be sponsored by any kind of a gray market dealer. If I ever do partner with some brand, it would be a product that I really trust in, like Cased in Time watch rolls. Now I'm not paid by them, but I love the product, and maybe someday I'll do a collab with them, do kind of some kind of a limited edition run of watch rolls. But I genuinely like the product, and they're not ripping anybody off. Subnelli says Fed paid too much. Roman said 10 cents on the dollar. Okay, we'll see. We're coming to it. Pocket watch time, Timmy. Are you going to my? Of course, pocket watch time. Hope to see you there. Are you coming? Because if you are, let me know. Get in touch. We might go to dinner together. Jacob Billy Jean says Jacob and Co made shares in 2008 and are now worthless. His 2020 pieces are now 200K plus. They aren't really the same, are they? Not sure why this is news story aside Fed being wrong. I don't understand how Fed is being wrong. Jacob and Co. Still doesn't make his watches, right? Jacob and Co.'s previous watches were white label. He just hires a brand and slaps his name on it. And Jacob's name has become really big in like high jewelry and like in hip hop scene, and so he was able to capitalize on his brand being so popular with the hip hop scene that he was able to get a bigger brand to make white label watches for him, and he was able to go up market. So it's all about brand name recognition, right? Okay, let's okay, you guys ready? Let's watch the Romans response. Here we go.
Buy what you like first and foremost within the means that you can afford, and don't have expectations of this being an investment. Certainly a better place to park your money than, let's say, a car, right? Because those tend to lose value a lot more. But if you want investments, buy.
I don't know, it depends on the car. There's some really good cars that you could park your money in. For example, like a vintage Porsches. There's key stuff that you can put your money into. In fact, cars might be actually better investments down the road than wristwatches, because if you guys think about it, cars will always be super useful. Like even I think in 100 years, cars will be big. Whereas wristwatches, we never know. The next generation might not even care about them. Phillips's cars are expensive to keep, but watches are also expensive to keep. And this is you think that a double tourbillon watch is not expensive to keep, or double tourbillon gyroscopic is not expensive to keep. Servicing that watch is going to cost probably like 10 grand at least. If it costs to service a Lange 9,000, then what do you think? I think some cars might look with the cars. You have to know how to service them yourself. I mean, that's the best way to do. But at least with cars, you could service your own cars. Okay, a lot of people do, especially those vintage ones that don't have too many parts. Whereas wristwatches, you can't service your own wristwatches. That's ridiculous. I don't know any watch collector that services his own wristwatches. Whereas in the car space, we know so many people who take care and upkeep their own cars. So this is whole again. This is watch dealers trying to massage a lot of the truth. It all depends.
Buy Apple stock, buy real estate, buy all those other things. These things are meant to be enjoyed, worn. And you know what?
By the way, this video, once the watches start going up in value and start seeming like a good investment, this video is going to be deleted. Okay. And Roman will say, I always said that wristwatches are the best investment. It's like whatever the means to sell a wristwatch.
If you break out even after a few years of wearing something, I always tell people, so you're buying a $50,000 watch from me. If I gave you that same 50, and I'm gonna buy it, wear that watch.
Okay, let's just skip this part because it's all bullshit. Okay, here we go. Now, this is kind of interesting because they willingly pull this up. Roman or Roman's associate there, they didn't have to pull up this comment where it says any response to Federico talks watches, because if Roman had plausible deniability, basically. As long as Federico does not say Roman's name, Roman could deny it, right? And nobody would have known that Federico mentioned anything. But now Roman makes a response and he calls out Federico because Federico name comes up in the chat. And now 6,700 people know that Federico said something about Roman. So this is, I think this is Roman shooting himself in the foot. He could have just kept all of this quiet and could have been a lot, I think, cleverer businessman. Now this is only going to hurt him. He's going to be stuck with those Cecile Purnell watches, just like he was stuck with the chandelier.
At you guys, I actually woke up this morning and I'm looking at my phone and I get all these messages with the link to the video. And what Freddie was referring to, and I know Freddie a long time, and we've spoken. We have no bad blood between us. But it did irk me a little bit, and I'll tell you why it irked me mostly because what he wasn't even talking about me. He was talking about Adrian. Now, for those of you guys that know the dynamic in this company, Adrian's been here.
Now, no, Federico wasn't even talking about anyone. They could have just denied all of this, not even bring it up again. But man, Adrian now gets thrown on the bus. Okay.
Since he was a kid, doing busy work, filling out spreadsheets, and eventually made his way all the way out to head of procurement as well as head of sales, right? He's my right-hand man, he's family, and he's somebody, when somebody talks shit about him, I actually kind of take that personally. But I'm also not that guy to go off the deep end, right? I want to bring up what killed me the most is that Freddie made a video, obviously made for clicks. The title was for clicks, the topic was for clicks.
Oh, and Roman doesn't do anything for clicks. Oh my, here we go. The grandstanding. Oh, God forbid Federico does something for clicks. Roman never done anything for clicks. He did not ride Dave Portnoy's bicycle for clicks. That was done. It was a genuine video. It was a genuine interview, guys. Okay. Roman is one of the most genuine people on the planet, just looking out for the watch collectors. Never in history of Luxury Bazaar has they done anything for clicks. I mean, oh my God. Oh my God. Holy crap. The hypocrisy is unbelievable.
And at the same token, he was trying to peddle a couple of watches while he was doing it. There's nothing wrong with that. But specifically the Purnell that he was trying to peddle, that's what really made me laugh, if you will.
Oh,
but
here we
without
go.
naming any names and pointing any fingers, he referred to somebody and everybody and their mother. If you look at the comments of the video, knew that they were talking about me, Luxury Bazaar, and in particular Adrian.
But here's the thing. As long as Roman or Adrian don't confirm, then all of the comments, it's all just speculation. But Roman comes out and confirms that, in fact, it was us. And that's why I thought what Federico did was silly. Not saying Roman or Adrian, not calling them out by name is kind of silly. Because, look, Roman, he's not afraid to name Federico by name. And now it makes Federico look like a little bit, I don't know, a little bit beta for not just, saying it, just being upfront with it. Fed, there's nothing to be scared of. These guys are pussies.
And I'm going to bring up the clip that he had the reaction to. Let's play that clip.
We got about $2 million here in watches now. What we're looking at here is Purnell's. I think the watch industry and community as a whole, and the general sentiment is that there's a lot of redundancy in the market.
Oh man, this is 5 garbage pieces. Oh, they're going to be stuck with this forever. These Purnells, guys, these Purnells will never sell. There's nothing. Oh, by the way, whoa, look at the hair. Adrian has grown a sexy head of hair. Holy shit. His hair looks better than mine. What? Look at this. Oh my God. Guys, if you want a hair transplant, go to Turkey. That's the place to get it done. My God. Okay, I'm sorry. My God, I didn't realize Adrian had such beautiful hair.
Brands seem to produce the same thing over and over, maybe adjusting movement or adjusting case color or dial color, whatever the case may be. So everybody's kind of more or less looking for the next Richard Mille. But
exactly, it's not that the whole industry is redundant. It's industry is all about name and provenance. That's what a lot of people have to get through their head. Okay. This whole thing, the watches are incredible technology, blah, blah, blah. It's all bullshit. It's you're paying for the brand name. You're paying for recognition, brand name recognition, and provenance.
I think if one brand really has a shot at it, it's Purnell. That's what we've been.
Oh, Purnell has a shot at it. Oh my God. They bought 5 of these. Jesus.
Going heavy with them. We've sold about 5, working on the 6th one.
No, they sold 5. Oh, I feel horrible for the people who bought these Purnells. Man, oh man, that is genuinely It's genuinely sad. Okay, because these poor souls that bought these Purnells, what they're not realizing is they're buying a ticking time bomb. They overpaid for it, and now they're going to be stuck with something that's going to cost thousands to upkeep. I just hope these people are so rich that for them 375,000 is like 5 cents, okay? Because I genuinely feel bad for these people. Gatsby, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Whether it's watches, cars, boats, art, whatever, the dealer is not your friend. His job is to extract the maximum amount of money from your pockets. Why are we so surprised by this? Well, I'm not surprised. Okay, I'm not surprised. The thing is, I didn't when I first got into this wristwatch space, I was really naive. Okay, I didn't know anything about wristwatches. I didn't even know anything about how markets work. And at first, I listened a lot. I did not trust anyone. Okay, but actually, I did trust. I did trust people, and I got burned. Right. For example, when the wizard stole $150,000 from my friend, right? I trusted because the dealers always said they're like, well, when one dealer goes wrong, then the other dealers are going to like keep him accountable. Like the dealers, they will keep everybody accountable. Nobody has to be worried about anything. So I trusted Roman uh, that the wizard is going to pay back to the person that got robbed for 150,000. I trusted Roman because I thought that these dealers actually cared about the customers. I believed it. And then my friend didn't get paid back yet, right? And then it's like 2 or 3 months goes by. Roman puts up a painting, gift from the wizard, the guy who stole my friend's money. And I'm like, yo, Roman, what the hell? What is this? You realize that this gift was paid by my friend's stolen money. You can't be putting up a video promoting this guy. He hasn't paid his debt yet. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. And Roman, he took down the video. They kept me quiet. They said, oh, we're working on it, Tim. You just calm down, relax, you psycho. And okay, I kept quiet for a little bit longer. And then the next thing I know, the wizard is in $500,000 debt. That's when I knew it. All these dealers, they're full of shit. Okay, they'll say anything and everything to sell you a watch, and they'll make every promise that they'll protect you. Yeah, they'll protect you. Yeah, they'll take care of you. No, they won't. They'll sell you the watch, and then when you need them, they'll gaslight you, and then they'll ghost you. And that's how they get this thing done. Roar of the Tiger, $5 super chat. Roman ethics is a Ukrainian born. I'm Ukrainian born as well, so I know these Ukrainians. But sold his soul for a trip to visit a Putin ally in Florida. I know, right? It's really sad, really, really sad to see a fellow Ukrainian do something like that. Daniel Katz 279. I'm buying because I want to get burned. Yeah, only Daniel Katz is buying to lose money. Okay, let's finish up with this response. I'm gonna be sick.
The past 2 months, which is a lot of them considering how much they make. Super excited about these. The retail price.
By the way, what's this background music? This sad piano music. Emotional. Get you guys all emotional. Oh, buy these quickly because you're gonna make so much money. Well, watch brand that has the potential to be the next Richard Mille. Get the hell out of here. The potential to be next Richard Mille. These Purnells, they haven't been on the scene ever. Like Richard Mille is invested in F1. Richard Mille is invested in freaking PGA. They're invested in the tennis, whatever the tennis tournaments. Like they're all over the place. They're invested with music celebrities. They're invested with movie celebrities. What Cecile Purnell? Who wears Cecile Purnell? Show me one. How does it have the potential to be any of that if they're not? They're nowhere. They're not in the bloodstream where they could get the recognition. It's ridiculous to say something like this. But they're saying it because, man, there's so much money in it for them. Because if they bought these 20 cents on, guys, imagine if they bought these watches for $75K and they're trying to sell them for $375K. You sell one watch, you just made 300,000. 300,000, guys. Average salary of somebody working in the United States is like 50,000. Okay, well, let's Google it. Actually, let's Google it. Average salary of Americans. Okay, here we go. Of Americans. Okay, so it goes by state. Okay, let me just do average salary. Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, so the average American salary is 63,795. 63,000. Okay, you make 300K selling one watch. You just made what people make in 6 years. No wonder they're going to be pushing this brand. The next Richard Mille. Get the
on the mall is all like 600,000-700,000, and we're selling them anywhere from 350 to 500 depending on what the watch is.
Oh yeah, Richard Milles were going half the price when they become big. No, Richard Milles, they were going double or triple retail. That's why they became what they became. Cecile Purnell going 50% off is not a thing that's going to skyrocket this brand to infamy. Okay, yeah, 300K to 500K is a joke.
So they're still traded at a significant discount, and I believe that moving forward there is a chance. Never say watches are investment, but there is a chance that you're not going to be able to get your hands on these, and they're going to retain pretty good value.
Oh yeah. You're going to get really good value. Never say never that these are not going to explode in value. And then Roman is sitting over here saying they never say wristwatches is an investment. He literally 2 minutes before this said that wristwatches are just a toy for your wrist. Okay, and there's Roman saying, Adrian saying that these are they have a potential to be next Richard Mille. Well, if you know what Richard Mille is, then this is the Richard Mille is synonymous with wristwatch investment. That's like the brand most known for going above retail on the gray market. And this is they're trying to say that they never said watches are investment. I mean, this is gaslighting. This is literally what gaslighting is. It's saying one thing and then saying I never said that. Adrian literally listen again. Let's listen again to this last moment where he tries to flip the script and say that this is has the potential to be the next it's going to make
Richard Mille. But I think if one brand really has a shot at it, it's Purnell. That's why we've been going heavy with them. We've sold about 5, working on the 6th one in the past 2 months, which is a lot of them considering how much they make. Super excited about these. The retail price on the mall is all like 600,000-700,000, and we're selling them anywhere from 350 to 500 depending on what the watch is. So they're still traded at a significant discount, and I believe that moving forward there is a chance. Never say watches are investment, but there is a chance that you're not going to be able to get your hands on these, and they're going to retain pretty good value.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're going to retain pretty good value. You're not going to be able to get the hands. You're not going to be able to get your hands on it. But the watches are not investment. This is literally textbook definition of gaslighting. Let's just pull up definition here, so people understand. Let's see it. Gaslighting definition. Okay. So pull up the tab. Let's see. Can you guys see that? Okay, here. Gaslighting is a form of emotional and psychological abuse that involves manipulating someone into questioning their own reality, perceptions, or memories. The goal is to gain power and control over the victim by making them double doubt their own thoughts and feelings. What's the technique? Let's see. This is and this AI, god damn, it's fucking Google AI is just absolute garbage. Let's just go here to the definition, okay? Manipulating someone using psychological methods into questioning their own sanity or powers of reasoning. Yeah, exactly. I never said that this is an investment, but these are going to hold value. Literally saying I never said, and then literally saying it. This is how people get manipulated online. Unbelievable. Now let's see how Roman is going to address what Adrian said in that short. Oh, by the way, we got celebrities in the chat. Opus Time watches. Purnell watches are double dogs with fleas. It's probably the most toxic brand online right now. They're dumping the stock. It's unsellable, man. Watches above 100K are completely unsellable. You can't literally. This is the watches that most lost value. Is watches above 100K. So they're saying that these 700K watches that they're trying to sell for 350K that they probably got for 75 or 100 are going to retain value. No, they won't. And like even like you shouldn't be even mentioning value retention. Value retention is like talking. It's like comparing watches to stocks. Gatsby, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Most dealers spend their days waiting for the greater fool to turn up. Customers who buy high, sell low, and believe everything they're told. Guys, do not believe anything you hear online. It's just, unless you want to lose thousands of dollars, okay? Do not believe anything, especially people that sell you products. Okay, if somebody's selling you a product, if somebody's sponsored by the brand that they're selling, they're not being genuine with you. They're just saying anything that they're saying is just to move the product, and there's a lot of money in it. There's so much money, guys. If they make selling one watch, they make 300K. That's a lot of money, and there's a lot of people who have a lot of money, but you know, a fool and his money are easily parted. And I'm not saying that watch people are fools, but it's so easy to get misled. Okay. Look, what you have to understand, you have to buy watches that you like. Okay. And the reason you buy watch is because you like it. Okay. And it's not about money. If you're buying watches because you think the watch will retain value or go up, you're making a mistake. Right? That's a red flag. You should never be buying a watch just because you think it will retain value. That's not a reason to buy wristwatches. Okay? You buy wristwatches on important events to celebrate the milestones in your life. You buy them because maybe you like the watchmaker that's behind it. See, Purnell, who's the watchmaker behind it? Who are the people? How should we trust? For example, like Recep Recepi. Why is Recep Recepi watches are so high in demand? Because we know who Recep Recepi is. He's out there. He's doing interviews. You can meet the guy at a watch event. You can go visit his workshop. See, Purnell, you don't know anything. These people are ghosts. Okay, they got some kind of factory somewhere. They'll make a few things. They'll dump them on the gray market, and they'll say, "Oh, this is a great brand." No, it's not. It's not a great brand. Philip Habisha, Tim, we were all about to spend 300K because of a YouTube short. Thanks for saving the day. You never know, Philip. You never know. I mean, there's a lot of people. Like, you can't assume that just because you're smart and you wouldn't fall for it, that other people wouldn't either. Because I tell you what, like when I first got into the hobby, I believed a lot of the bullshit that I heard from Roman, from Nico, from 4P, from even TPG. Think about it. How many people got scammed by TPG? You can't like, okay, you're smart. Okay, you're in the hobby, Philip, but not everyone is in the hobby as deep as you are. Never make that assumption. And that's why people have to speak up. And when you see bullshit, you have to call it out, because if you don't, nobody, the other people won't do it either. All right, let's finish this up. Weird.
All right. So if you guys listen to that clip carefully, and you
Why did they leave that in? Why did, what the hell? Yeah, if you listen to that clip carefully, you heard Adrian say that this is not an investment, but at the same time contradict himself by saying, oh, these are going to hold value and going to be very difficult to get. Yet they're going to be difficult to get because the brand is probably going to go bust. Nobody wants this garbage.
You
Jeez.
can see it again. I think what is it? It's a short on my YouTube channel somewhere, right? So if you go to shorts, you'll be able to replay that video if you want to. Now, if you look at that video and ask yourself a question, all those things that Federico said about basically us trying to pump and dump, because that's the title of the video, pump and dump. All right.
Okay, he didn't mention your name. You inserted yourself and confirmed that Federico was talking about you. You just did that to yourself. I mean, these guys are social media clueless. They're clueless.
He said that we're shamelessly trying to pump a product that's out there cents on a dollar, and we're trying to sell it for some stupid amounts of money. First of all,
which it's all true. It's true. These Purnell watches, they're maybe the ones that these guys have, they were retailed at 700K. They're trying to sell them at 300 and say that these are going to hold value. They're already not holding value. They're already going 50% off. They're going to hold value after they drop by 50%. Who's to say? What gives you the ability to say that? You're selling the product. You can't and what happens if it doesn't? Okay, what happens? What's going to happen? Let me ask you guys. Okay, you're watching the stream. Okay, what's going to happen if those Purnell watches do not hold value? Okay, what happens if those customers that bought these garbage watches from Roman, okay, in 5 years, come back to Roman and say the brand is non-existent now. It looks like they filed for bankruptcy. Mine broke. You said this is going to hold value. Is Roman going to give money back to that customer? Because Adrian is saying these are going to hold value. So is this a promise? Is Luxury Bazaar going to sell these watches with a contract saying, hey, these are going to, we guarantee these are going to hold value. When you buy these in 5 years, if they don't go up, we buy them at exactly what we sold it to you. Is that a guarantee? Is Luxury Bazaar going to stand by their words? Or in 5 years, if a customer comes back and says, hey, you know, I bought this watch for $375,000 from you. How much are you going to, I want to sell it. How much are you going to pay me for this one? Is Roman going to offer 375, or is he going to say, I don't want to touch it? Not even 50,000. I don't want to touch it. What do you think is going to happen, guys? Let me know in the chat or leave me a comment. How much do you think Roman is going to pay for those Purnell watches in 5 years when the brand doesn't exist? Okay, they make all these promises. We think, you think, nobody cares. Nobody cares what you guys think, because they're not backing it up with the contract. If they're not backing it up with the contract, then it doesn't matter. Then you should. That's the thing, guys. Don't buy this garbage. You're gonna lose so much money. Yeah.
When Adrian mentioned the fact that, hey, this may be the next Richard Mille, and I've said this number.
And so is that a guarantee that this is going to be the next Richard Mille? Okay, so some sucker is going to buy it. In 5 years, when this is not a next Richard Mille, is Adrian going to buy these watches back at the price that he sold them for? Is that a guarantee? Fuck out of here.
First times before, we feel that way, but not in terms of monies, right? At the very end, he said it may not, right? We don't know because of the things I just said.
Oh, exactly. There you go. That's an out. They basically they give themselves out. It may or it may not. So if you buy it from us and you take all the risk, okay? Because you come back in 5 years and the brand is not go. Trust me, guys. Richard Mille might not exist in 5 years because Tom Brady recently sold most of his Richard Milles and he barely broke even. That's freaking Tom Brady on Richard Milles. Okay, so this C. Purnell, it's not going to be the next Richard Mille. I'll tell you that right now. Okay, it's not going to be the next Richard Mille. And so what's going to happen? Some suckers. There's already 5 suckers apparently who bought these Purnells. Okay, gonna come back in 5 years and say, "Hey, Adrian, what the hell? You told me that these are gonna be the next Richard Milles. They're not." And Adrian is just gonna go, "Wait, hold on. Did you watch the whole video? Because in the video I said it may or it may not. It could go either way." Yeah, of course it could go either way. What the hell? Of course, everything is a freaking gamble. Basically, Adrian is saying, "Hey, this is a gamble. I'm selling you a gambling ticket." Okay, because this is when he's selling this product and he's saying this could become next Richard Mille, but it could not. He's saying you're gambling. I'm selling you a gambling ticket, and those are your odds. What are the chances it's going to go up or not? You know what? You take all the risk. It's all on you. Joke, guys. Absolute joke.
Earlier, actually, the trends and how the market is, et cetera, et cetera. Well, if the company's even going to be around, it's not easy to run a business, especially a new one. I've also said I think he may be the next Richard Mille because I felt that the market was ready for something that's avant-garde, that's well made, that's different than anything else, and at the same token, very expensive when it comes to retails because Richard Mille is in that category, right? Super popular.
What I wonder, what was it that gave Roman the idea that the market is ready for something avant-garde? Because if you look at the watch charts, in fact, watch charts was showing us that, in fact, expensive watches are dropping the most. Okay, on the gray market, expensive watches are dropping. Where could have Roman gotten the idea? Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up. Let's pull it up here. Whoops. Hold on. Back. Okay, look at this overall market. Here we go. Here's the whole market is red. The only watches, the only price category that's going up is watches between 500 and 1,000. You go over here, watches, market index, watches between 50,000 and 100,000. They're down by 6.9%. Watches above 100,000 are down by 3.9%. Where does Roman gets his research? I'll tell you where he's just got a feeling. Okay. Roman just goes by the feels. He didn't actually research anything. There is nothing out there to show that the market is ready for hyper expensive watches again. Unbelievable. But true. There's nothing out there to show the watch market is ready for the avant-garde.
Super avant-garde designs, use of materials, complications, et cetera, and
use of materials has been a thing 3 or 4 years ago. Use of new materials is going to be a new thing. What materials Purnell is using that's so innovative? What kind of material? Let's see. What is that? Ceramic. It's a what is it? It's a carbon watch, man. Hublot has been making carbon watches. What materials? What materials are they using? These Purnells are so innovative, guys. They're new materials. What's the material? Carbon. Whoa! Guys, carbon has never been done. It's new material just recently discovered. See, Purnell, the first brand to invent a carbon watch. What else they got here? Let's see. What other materials they have in the wristwatches? It's so innovative. Oh, sapphire case. Oh, sapphire. Purnell, first brand to use sapphire. obviously, guys, I hope you understand. I'm being sarcastic. Purnell is not the first brand to use sapphire. I think first brand to use sapphire was either Richard Mille or even Hublot. I know Hublot made a much cheaper materials. Okay, these materials that Roman is saying that, oh, see Purnell, they're using such new innovative materials. These materials have been around forever. There's nothing innovative about these Purnell watches.
Expensive. All right. And Adrian was very careful to say, hey, where they're trading at in reference to their retail price today, where they may or may not go. And that was it. And that was
No, that was not it. That wasn't it. Okay. They're already selling at 50% off. Adrian said these watches right now are selling for 50% off. How is that evidence that these are going to become the next Richard Mille? Explain. Can somebody explain to me? You see a brand tanking. Okay. Tanking. Nobody wants it. Okay. It's being dumped on the gray market. And at 50%, and Luxury Bazaar selling at 50%, freaking Federico selling it at the 80% off. Okay. How is this evidence that this watch is going to hold or go up in value? Where could they have gotten this idea? Okay. Because when I see a watch brand selling at 50% off, you know what I'm thinking? This brand is freaking going down. Because look at Rolex. Rolex is pretty good brand. All of their watches kind of stable. They're holding value. A lot of them going above retail. Most Rolexes don't even go below retail. They're either at retail or maybe like 1,000 or 2. That's a healthy market. Okay. This brand is being dumped. Oh, this is a sign of the next Richard Mille. What the hell? Hey, Tim G.
How are you?
Welcome to the show.
My second
And
son,
Randy
how are you?
Katz.
And then Mr. Katz,
Hey,
how are you?
this is a better investment right there. That diamond that
There you go.
Daniel got. That's the next
romantic
Richard
soul.
Mille, Daniel.
No, the emerald that's like 15 carats. What is that?
It's 100% glass.
Okay.
It's
romantic
100%
soul.
glass. This is
Yes.
going to be the next Richard Mille, Daniel.
But
They're selling these at thrift stores. That's going to be a freaking $1 million in the future. They're selling these at a massive discount.
Red doesn't want it, so tough on Red. I think I'm going to put out there and ask for, what do you think, Tim? What should I ask for this?
I don't know, put it on eBay and put a couple grand on it, see what happens.
Okay.
What
okay.
the guys, what the heck kind of reverse psychology is this? Oh, this watch brand is dropping in price. That means they're going to be super desirable in the future. What the? Since when?
By the way, I pulled out an old article from, I think it's Ariel Adams, a blog to watch about that Purnell piece, the one that's around 400,000. I think it was years ago. I'm not sure where I got that article from, but I sent it to you. But it's all about making a piece that's very complicated just to impress collectors, not for the sake of horology. So there's sarcasm right there in the middle of the article, but I'm not asking you to look for it right now. But you know, it's he was sort of saying it's interesting. You can have something that's contributing something to horology,
Yeah,
and still have a nice piece, and that could be just a 3-hand watch that looks good. You know, a basic Patek Philippe, let's say, to these crazy designs. It's meant to do this and it's do that. That's the claim by MB&F and other people, and there's probably true.
Yeah, MB&F.
But for now, is just to show that you got a double tourbillon in this thing that's so impressive and so complicated, but it's just to impress. It doesn't really accomplish much into horology, that is. And the price at the end of this is crazy. Now, I don't know which one those guys and you were talking about, but this is just the piece I pulled out of a blog to watch, Ariel Adams piece. And it may have been way back in 2020, this article.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of brands like that are just for impressing, right?
Yeah.
For example, let me pull up another brand that's kind
I
of
mean, it does look
just to
impressive.
impress.
The
Right?
spiral thing, I guess, is impressive, but still, is
Yeah.
it neat?
Yeah, well, I think look, an example of a watch for just to impress, but done right is a Grubel 4C, right? Because it's
Grubel 4C is an awesome watch.
yes, but why are they different? Why is Grubel 4C seems like a legitimate brand, whereas this Purnell seems just like it's just garbage. Like
Garbage. Garbage,
how
right.
what makes these two brands different? You
I
know
don't
what
know.
makes them different? It's marketing. Okay, marketing, and actually being a part of the conversation. Grubel 4C is actively engaged in the competition over the wristwatch market share. Okay, because this brand understands that there's only certain amount of watch collectors out there. Okay, that could potentially afford something like this, and they're engaged in the conversation with them and try to make a watch that would appeal to them, because this watch is targeted at chipping a little bit away from the Richard Mille market share. But they're saying, unlike Richard Mille, we're offering something similar type of technology, but there's a lot more hand craftsmanship. So whereas Richard Mille is a lot of machining, it's non-in-house movements. They're saying, okay, and this is why they even adapted their case to look like Richard Mille. You look at the older Grubel 4Cs, they were competing with the Patek Philippe. Okay, let me show you older Grubel 4C. Grubel 4C, and this is called being engaged in the conversation. Let me show you this older one. Okay, here we go. You see a watch like this, older Grubel 4C. This was with this watch, they were competing against Vacheron, against a Patek, against a Lange, but they adapted to the market. They're like, okay, it looks like it's very tough. The market is very competitive, and then they repositioned themselves to appeal to Richard Mille enthusiasts. Okay, but they're actively engaged. They participate in the conversation. They're at the watch events. They have people everywhere marketing these watches. This Purnell garbage, it's nowhere to be seen. They're nowhere. Nobody knows what it is. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. I could watch Time says never liked Grubel 4C. Yeah,
I like a couple of their watches. I looked at them heavily, but they're not worth it. Even on a second tier market, they do drop around 10%. Yeah,
I think. Look,
I like them.
I would take Grubel 4C over Purnell any day of the week.
Oh, 100%, 100%.
Yeah.
For the sake of horology, it's crazy, but the British part of the partner, which is that Grubel? I forget which one, or is it 4C?
Grubel 4C?
Yeah, Grubel 4C claimed that they made a piece that is everything from the ground up, including every little nail, every little piece of metal. Like the experiment with doing the old-fashioned way, like if there was no computers or anything. Now that took forever to make, and I don't even know if it still exists.
You're talking about the handmade, the Grubel 4C handmade. Yes. See, this is Grubel 4C being so. You see, Grubel 4C is engaged on multiple forefronts. They're in conversation with against Richard Mille, but also with this type of piece, they're in the conversation with Resheppi, Philip Dufour, with what's his name, Roger Smith. This watch appeals to that demographic.
This is a beautiful watch.
Oh yeah, I think
is this the handmade one? I can't remember.
That's right. This is the handmade. Yeah, the Grubel 4C.
What's the name of this Grubel 4C?
It's literally called handmade.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah. Yeah, and because it has those traits, right, of Roger Smith. If you look at the Roger Smith watch, let me show you. Roger.
Oh, understandably so. it was asking whenever it was out there 906.
That's a gorgeous watch.
But it's understandable why they're asking that kind of pricing, because that is something.
Let me show you here. Just a second. Sorry. I'm just trying to make the image a little bit bigger. So you see here, look, there's Roger Smith. Right? Roger Smith. He's
Oh,
known
big
for
finish. Yeah.
yep,
Very
very
nice.
similar type of finish
Sort
because
of similar. I like
whoa,
Oh,
we
what
lost
happened to
Tim
their
G.
G?
I think the cartel got him.
Oh, well,
Drop
it
the link for Tim G.
pop back. They can pop back.
Philip Habusher says, Tim, was it a pump and dump when you won the 30K for 15K? Show me where it sold for 15K, Philip. Okay, because the cheapest I've seen the Tremblage is for 28, or actually 29. And I believe all of them even sold. If we go to European watch company, Grossman. And also, it's not like I'm selling it. People, oh, okay, so now it's 25. Look at that. That's a European. So it went down, but at that time it was different price. Now it's 25, but it's not like I'm so eager to sell it. I'm not a dealer,
Oh, wait a minute.
Philip.
You got the same Habring numerals as my Habring. I mean,
It
you've
does.
got the same brigade numerals as my Habring. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, it's like my watch is a cousin to your watch.
Yeah, exactly. It's just slightly whoa, I just
Slightly classier, but I'm okay with that.
I would say they're very similar, but yeah, just slightly different level, right?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, there's no yeah. Look, it's I was
Yeah.
Yeah,
wasn't really
that's a really nice watch.
yeah, but I'm not a dealer. I'm not a pump and dumper. This watch means a lot to me personally. I have a connection with it. I have a lot of fun with it. It's
Not
a
that, but
watch that
it's a conversation piece when you go to a party.
yeah.
What does the great roommate think of your watch?
If she knew how much I paid for it, she probably would murder me.
Okay.
No, she would take it.
She would take it. No, I don't think she
She would
doesn't want
take it
anything
and
to do
wear.
with
She would take it and wear it to the hospital.
it. Yeah. Mike Lewis says Grossman makes only about 300 watches annually, plus it's great craftsmanship and high quality. I'm not pumping a Grossman. No, I bought it at a slight discount, and I'm not flipping it to make money. I mean, Philip, not a dealer. Maybe Adrian likes the Purnell. Then why doesn't he own one? These are dealers. They're dealers. They don't like watches at all. Every watches that they own, they flip. Like if I wanted to sell it, I would have maybe already sold it. But I'm not looking to make money on it. I'm also not looking to just lose money on it just because I bought it at a certain price and somebody was offering me like 15 for it. I don't want to like sell I'd much rather keep it. What am I going to do with less money? At least I get to enjoy this beautiful watch that now is it actually is a really good price, guys. If this is less than what I paid, okay. But look, I bought it. It was part trade. I included one wristwatch, which at that time was valued above retail. So I think like I got a pretty good deal on it. You're a YouTuber. You don't like watches at all. Well, I really like watches. I started doing. I was collecting watches before I was doing YouTube.
I
Philip.
think Philip just decided that he wants to take that route. This Philip Harbaugh or whatever his name
Philip
is.
Harbor.
Yeah, the one like all his arguments are kind of going opposite what you're saying. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. He's all over the place. He thinks that I'm like he's trying to compare me to gray market dealers.
Who are we talking about?
Someone who's in the chat.
Yeah, because we're having this back and forth here with Philip Habusher.
Philip, how's it going, buddy?
Yo. Hey, you guys want to?
Let's be friends, okay?
everybody doesn't have to be friends. It's okay to have differing opinions. I'm not.
I want to be his friend.
You want to be.
I don't have any friends other than my dog. I want to be his friend.
Well,
They-
even if we're friends, I think he's a friend. I mean, he's obviously engaged in the chat, engaged in the
Yeah.
conversation I'm having here.
I understand
Obviously,
that.
he's a friend. I'm not afraid to have people that will keep me accountable. Philip, if you believe that I'm trying to, mislead the viewers, no, I want you to call me out. That's what it's for. I'm not gonna block you like Roman blocked me on his IG because he didn't want me calling out his bullshit. So no, Philip, he's Tim is my boy. Yeah, he's kind of trolling.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, he's kind of trolling me. I look, I feel the energy. He's trolling. It brings up the Grossman. Obviously, he watches the show. I mean, to know about the Grossman as much as he knows, man, this guy is a super fan of the show.
Okay.
So, hey, Philip, really appreciate all the support. Glad you're watching and enjoying the show. I do try to keep it kind of part entertainment. It has to be. It doesn't have to be boring.
But JBB pointed out earlier, JBB, that it's funny that someone with a Santa hat on has this cantankerous energy.
Yeah.
Well, peace and love in the world.
Yeah, look, I just want there to be more peace, more love. I want people to genuinely love the watches they buy. Right? I love this watch. I don't care if it goes down to zero. I wasn't buying it as an investment. When I was buying it, I was making sure that I pay a decent price. I was also helping out a really dear friend who took me to Australia with him. I mean, uh, Bondage, the gentleman who sold me this watch, he's like one of the most incredible people that I know in this world. He's done so much for me. I was able to experience Australia. So when he needed to sell the watch, in big part, I was able to afford this piece is because he was supporting my show, and he took me to Australia. I was able to record an amazing video while there. I did all these streams, and I would forever be indebted to the guy. So it was the littlest thing that I could do, to help him out, and I'm enjoying this watch a lot. And if someday I have to sell it, I would hope that it's gonna go into good hands. Somebody who will love the watch just as much as I do. That they're not going to look to rip me off or something. If somebody's gonna buy it, I would hope that they would buy it kind of at the price close to what I paid for it. And then, I'm gonna use the money to continue entertaining you guys and keeping the cartel accountable for what they say when they try to sell you overpriced garbage. Oh, roommate. Okay, let's finish up this Roman response and then we'll talk some watches. Cool?
Cool.
Hey, roommate, get my package. There's 2 packages that came for me. Can you get it? Yeah. Okay, guys, we need 4 more upvotes. We need 4 more super chats. I'm gonna do unboxing. I got some cool stuff to show you. Apparently these super chats actually have to be $5 or more. I didn't realize that when I set the goal. Next time I'll do goals that are different budget, but
Okay.
it's a mistake this time. I'm just getting used to this thing. There's a new feature in YouTube. You can set up like goals, and then when you can give people a reward once the goal is met. Because unfortunately, I need to pay rent here as well. I'm not keeping these fuckers accountable for free either. I'm here spruiking the truth because who I'm sponsored by? You guys, the viewer. That's how I know that I'm doing the good thing by representing you guys, your best interest. And if you appreciate what I do, you can send a super chat, and that keeps me doing the show. Okay, enough with the self promotion. Let's get back into the video. Okay, guys, there's only like 1 more minute. Yeah, let's finish this Roman response.
Was translated into, oh, look at the shameless pump and dump by somebody who happens to have certain watches and stuff. Well, let's start from the fact that both myself, Federico, and any other person out there that's in the watch industry or in the business of selling watches, it is not a secret that our social media platform is used for what? Educating, informating.
Not educating. That's the thing. You can't be a watch seller and also educator at the same time, because there's conflict of interest. If you're educating, you're misleading people. And that's, you know, what was part of their education? That that graph. This was 1 second. This was the education part. Okay, remember, guys, this was the education that Roman is bragging about. This is how they educate. But Z-Man, thank you so much for the $5. Really appreciate that. This is the education they're talking about. It's miseducation. Okay, that's why you can't trust these guys.
But most of all, eyes. And what do those eyes translate into? Clients. And then in turn, what? Sales, right? So it's not a big secret that every company out there, whether you're a watch dealer, car dealer, or whatever dealer, we utilize social media in order to drive.
Yeah, but what's happening, there's a lot of people, they come in and they think that they're watching a video by Luxury Bazaar. They think that what they're watching is some kind of educational video. And what they're not realizing is that video is just an ad. This is what's wrong with YouTube right now. There's a lot of videos that pretend to be entertainment, that pretend to be content, quote unquote, but actually they're just selling you product, and they're not being explicit. When you watch a Coca-Cola ad, you know they're trying to sell you Coca-Cola. But when you're watching a video on YouTube, okay, a lot of people go on YouTube for information. When you got a clogged drain, you know, you watch, you know, you go on YouTube and you're like, how to unblock a drain. You watch a video how to unblock a drain, and then people go and say which watch to buy, what's a good watch to buy, and people go on like Luxury Bazaar YouTube video, and they think that these people are giving them good advice on what watch to buy. They're not. They're not. This is not same as watching a video on unclogging your drain. They're giving you advice. They're misleading you into thinking that they're giving you good advice, but they're actually trying to sell you a watch. That's the difference. That's what most people are not realizing. And that's like the worst part about YouTube.
Eyes and sales to our company. It's actually one of the most major revenue streams for us. And I don't mean like the views on YouTube. I mean revenue streams in terms of guys,
finding suckers to buy.
Guys like you watching us
crappy watch.
Say, okay, I would like to buy a watch from him. Some guys say, oh, I hate him. And there's haters. It goes either way. You expose yourself when you get out on social media. So that's really not a...
Oh, yeah. If you don't agree with what Luxury Bazaar is saying, you're just a hater. I'm a hater, guys. I'm labeled as a Luxury Bazaar hater. And every time somebody asks about, hey, Roman, what do you think about Tim? Oh, he's just a hater. You know, he's a hater. He's hating on us. No, we're not hating. It's called journalism, and it's called keeping businesses accountable, because then everybody can just go on YouTube and say anything.
Secret. Now let's talk about specifically the watch that Federico showed on his stream. What Federico showed is a watch called Cecile Purnell. Quick history for you on Cecile Purnell. Cecile Purnell was opened back in 1918. Okay, and it was one of those companies that you see numerous.
Okay, I talked about this before. This is potato. It's I already established that Purnell that Roman is selling on Luxury Bazaar is the same Purnell that Federico is selling, just because. But they went through a bit of a rebranding because it's unsellable junk. Okay, the brand had really difficult time selling their watches, so they rebranded themselves. Okay, really quickly here, you guys can see at the top, the logo is CP. It's still the watch still has the remnants of the old brand name in the logo. It's not a different brand. It's in the where did you check? It has to be there. Also check the mailbox. Check the mailbox as well. Maybe it's in next to the mailbox. Maybe my package might be lost again or stolen. Oh wait, let me see. Was it delivered? Hold on. Maybe it's not even delivered yet. Hold on. Oh, it's not delivered yet. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Okay.
Across the board, and I can name 10 brands that have been revived over the last 20, 30, 40, 50 years that were around 200 years ago, 100 years ago, 150 years ago, and then somebody buys the name rights.
Yeah. Oh, it's a different brand. It's the same brand.
Revive it. They may create a product and they try to market it the best that they can. Hopefully, come out with a good product that actually sticks. 8 out of 10 of those companies.
And that's what Cecile Purnell is doing right now. They came out, they rebranded themselves as a Cecile Purnell. Then they dropped the Cecile, and now they're just Purnell.
They don't make it.
It's the same brand.
It's not very easy. It's not if you think it's not easy to sell watches, wait till you try to actually create a brand, whether you buy a name or not.
What are you talking about?
We have to go to Greece. All the magnetic broke.
I have some glue. Just leave it.
SN broke, totally broke, and the Santorini broke because the magnet is too small.
Dang it.
Yeah, it's boom.
Okay, we have to go to Greece again, guys, because the magnet that we bought in Greece broke.
Yeah, SN totally broke. You know the Pantheon.
Yeah, Pantheon broke. Oh.
Oh yeah, it's the da 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 da, and this one is broke.
Okay. Hey roommate, I'm going after cartel over here. We'll do this later. Okay, just to finish it off. Excuses. Oh, it's different. It's different for now.
Irrelevant. Now, back in 1918, Mr. Cecile Purnell was actually infatuated with Breguet's tourbillons. So he started making his own tourbillons because he was literally infatuated with the tourbillon complication.
Oh, God.
2006 is when that company was revived by one of the descendants, a grandson of somebody of Mrs. Cecile Purnell. And
yeah, what they did, a bunch of investors got together, found some relative of Purnell, said, hey, join us on the board. We'll make it look like we're reviving the brand. Like we've got family name. They probably gave some Purnell distant relative a couple of $1,000 to be on the board.
Guess what? They failed miserably. They were Cecile Purnell, which is the watch you see Federico show, and they went to C. Purnell.
It's the same brand. C. Purnell, Cecile Purnell, and now Purnell. It's the same brand. Maybe it was rebought 3 or 4 times. And so this is the brand. This is the brand that Roman and Adrian is saying going to hold value or become the next Richard Mille. The next Richard Mille is going to become a brand name that just can't catch on, going 50% below retail, and has to keep changing name because it's just not catching on. That's going to be the next Richard Mille, guys.
And in 2020, a brand new company was opened up. And guess what? That company was called Purnell.
Oh, and that's going to be the future
They still
Richard
wanted
Mille.
to utilize the name Purnell because going back to 1918, Cecile Purnell was a big deal. And
it was such a big deal. It was such a big deal. If Roman was selling Cecile Purnell back then, he would be saying it's going to be the next Richard Mille. And it went bust. So, but the third time is the charm. That's the third time Purnell is going to be the Richard Mille.
They decided to continue using the name Purnell. That company could have been called something else. So the
name is toxic. That name is so freaking toxic. It's not going to be next Richard Mille. Richard Mille at least sounds freaking cool. It's cool to say Richard Mille.
Say when you're showing a watch that you pay 20 cents on the dollar for, and by the way, you overpaid. Because about, I'm going to say 10 years ago, I bought a Cecile Purnell closeout and I paid 11 cents on the dollar. No secret. In fact.
And so back then, and what were you saying when you were flipping it? Were you saying that this is going to be the future Richard Mille? Okay. I don't know. I think this is as far as we have to go. It's just bullshit. It's the marketing, freaking reverse psychology. Oh, it's going to be the third time's the charm. We didn't say it was investment. Oh, it's the third time is the charm. Unbelievable. Anyways, Tim, you're still here?
Absolutely. I'm just
Okay.
listening.
You
I'm
have
absolutely,
you have something to say on this topic, the Cecile
yeah.
Purnell topic?
Say no to Purnell and move on.
Say no to Purnell, guys.
And move on.
Third time is not the charm. It's not going to
The
be the
problem
next
that you have
Richard
with
Mille.
all these brands is servicing. What happens if they're not around, or what happens if they are around and you have to bring them in? It's 6 months to a year to 2 years, and
Yeah,
they're going to need servicing more than any other watch. And like a Rolex, you don't need servicing. I mean, that's the biggest problem I have. When I had complicated watches from Patek way back when, I would get them back 6 months later. It was annoying. I won't do it anyway. I'd rather have a two-hander. Okay. And
Can
call
you
it a day.
imagine? Can you imagine how much it's going to cost to
Oh,
service something like this?
my RM55 was just to service it and just to change a part was $8,200 way back, like 2 years ago. Forget it. I'm done. You know, we'll go someplace else. I don't care how much money you have. You get reamed somewhere else. You know.
Mm.
So
It's a-
the end of this story is that all these watch companies, they look fabulous. The watches look fabulous, but then servicing, you have to look at servicing too. It's like almost like a car. Where do you bring it in? What
Yeah.
happens if like you buy a Mitsubishi car? Is a Mitsubishi brand going to be around in 6 months, year, 2 years? Like an old Saab. I love the Saab, old Saabs. What's going to happen when they went out of business? I mean, you'll find parts, but it's just you got to find the mechanic and everything else. It's just a pain in the neck.
Exactly.
So
And this
that's
is why these brands rename themselves and change
absolutely
ownership. They pump and then they say, "Oh, there's warranty." Or see Purnell, the probably the one that Fed is holding. You probably won't be able to even service it because the C Purnell. I don't even know if the Purnell will service the C
I
Purnell.
look at servicing and watches like this because look at this thing. This is complicated. I mean, you pet your dog and you might have a problem with the watch afterwards. I mean, come
Yeah.
on. So basically, they're beautiful watches, but what's going to happen when you service them? That's all. And I look at watches like that now. And the other thing is that are they timeless? Does it have the pedigree to be timeless?
No.
Like you're right. Epijorn, yes. Okay, they're still going to be timeless, even though it's a newer brand.
Yeah.
Richard Mille, yeah, I think they'll be around. They're going to be timeless.
Richard Mille is somehow. I mean, that's the only reason Richard Mille broke through and became so popular because they do have certain appeal to them. That tonneau shape. No, that tonneau shape was popularized
Well,
by Frank Mueller.
yeah, they marketed themselves in
Hmm.
a genius fashion. I mean, Rolex, you don't have to worry about. Tudor, you don't have to worry about because they're tanks. I mean, you can have your car
Yeah.
or your truck run over them, and they'll be fine. They're still working. But I mean, even like, I know if I buy a Vacheron Constantine, I know for a fact that you can service them in 20 years because the company's going to be around. I know with a Patek, you're going to service them. So you got to really ask yourself about servicing. This company, that Purnell company, they're not going to be around. Is Chapek going to be around in 20 years? I don't know.
At least Richard Mille didn't go bankrupt 3 times in the best 10 years.
Yeah, I'm just
right?
always worried about that. Even like Vaudelan and stuff, beautiful, beautiful stuff. But what happens when he dies? People hate me when I say this.
Yeah.
But what happens when he dies? Where do you take it? Where do you take it?
Well, you're gonna have to have somebody to continue the legacy. For example, like with what
Yeah, but these watch
George
guys,
Daniels did very smartly is that having Roger Smith to continue the legacy. It's a
okay.
different name, completely different brand, right? There's no more uh, George Daniels watches, right? The company doesn't exist, right? But George Daniels, in a way, kind of continues the legacy under a new name. And actually, I think you don't want like there to be more George Daniels watches because, but maybe someday you think someday there's going to be George Daniels the comeback. Someone might acquire that name somehow, and start making watches under the name again, or is that name belongs to Roger Smith and he's never going to like sell it?
McMose, it's not a Jetta, it's an A3, dude. And how about my Porsche 911 T that I just bought, or the air-cooled one that I have? What do you think about that? But you can service those. So in any event, you should be able to service. You should be able to service your watch, and that's a question 5 to 10 years, because we're still going through a downturn in the watch industry, and who knows what's going to happen with some of these watch companies. I think like Richmond and Swatch and all these other companies are fine, but I can't say that with a lot of these independents.
You know, a brand like Grubel Forsey has more chances of becoming the next Richard Mille.
I agree. I think they're already there.
Well, they're not there in the quantity, right? Because
Right.
Richard Mille has the quantity. Richard Mille makes 5,000 watches a year. That's an insane amount of watches compared to Grubel Forsey's 250.
I
Okay,
agree.
so
I agree.
but Grubel Force, you know, they have the pedigree. They've been in business continually. They've been proven to be able to evolve and adapt to market. They're a little bit overpriced, I think.
No, I think I think. But the thing is that you buy one retail there, the Grubel Forsey. What is it? The one that I sort of like. I forget the name of it. It's like 220, but you can get them for like 190. So they drop around 30 grand. So
Right.
they drop around 12%, 15%.
Well,
But
I
the
think
thing
this is the mistake that Grubel Forsey did. They should have priced their watches cheaper so that they're more affordable, so that they can go above, above retail on the gray market, and that would kind of create the same type of effect that Richard Mille experienced. And Richard Mille didn't always used to go above retail. They used to sell their watches like, you know, around that, what, not above 100K, like below 100. They always were like below 100K watch brand. They were giving away free watches to all the sports celebrities, and eventually it caught on. Grubel Forsey is not doing that. They're not giving their watches to all the
I
athletes.
agree. So one of my favorite watch brands. What do you think is going to happen to Laurent Ferrier?
Oh, Laurent Ferrier.
Yeah, what do you think is going to happen to them in 50 years?
I think they're gonna get bought by Louis Vuitton or something like that. They'll just get absorbed into one of the big houses, and they'll just make watches on the, like, you know, like with Breguet, right?
Yeah.
Breguet is just owned by Swatch, and they got certain style, and they'll just keep pumping watches in certain quantity, and there's always going to be like a small market for that.
Now, how about Parmigiani, which make beautiful watches? I mean, their stuff today is gorgeous. What's going to happen to them?
Oh, actually, I heard the news. They might be very soon acquired by a big conglomerate.
Okay, there you go.
Parmigiani makes movements for Richard Mille.
Okay.
What do you think Richard Mille gets their movements? Parmigiani makes them for them. That's a lot of people don't know that.
I don't know that.
Yeah, that's why. Like, what's going to happen to Richard Mille? Well, Richard Mille, they don't even make their own movements, but now they do.
But
the ones that I have, the ones that I'm looking at, they claim they do. So
yeah,
we'll talk to the AD about that. Okay.
Yeah.
Vachur is like a big entity. Vachur, I think. Correct me if I'm mispronouncing it. That's the watchmaker for Parmigiani. Is Vachur, or am I saying? Like they're like they're even bigger than Parmigiani. Like Parmigiani.
Well, they're owned by Parmigiani.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around, actually.
Yeah. Speaking of Parmigiani, I had a wonderful Italian meal today.
Oh yeah, what did you have?
Delicious. It was delicious. It's like handmade pasta bolognese with bolognese sauce, meatballs. It was just wonderful.
You have a picture?
On a cold day. No, I don't take pictures of food.
I had some sushi.
I know.
Because yesterday ER was really generous. She super chatted. So today I bought sushi for the roommate.
Very nice.
Of ER.
There we go. Okay.
Let's see. Show you. You like sushi? Who's a sushi fan?
I love all food. There isn't a piece of food that I don't like.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
I
that was
haven't
really
I
good.
haven't had sushi. I like in a while. I had some last week. I got like sashimi. I bought like a sashimi combo. No sushi.
What are the rolls? So yeah, I see salmon in there. I see tuna in there. I see some sort of a whitefish.
White tuna.
Oh, I see salmon on the left too.
Yep.
What's the roll?
I think it's Philadelphia because it's crab, avocado, and
Nice,
cucumber.
nice. And
I'll
I,
get,
I like the ginger. I'm big on ginger.
yeah.
Huge.
Well, ginger is good for us anyway. So
Okay.
I'll give you Tim. I'll give you a C plus. I'll give you and roommate a C plus.
That's very nice. Now get it out of the plastic, and you're all set.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It was okay. A little bit healthy. I tried to eat healthier.
That's
Yeah.
good.
So and ER was very generous, and then the roommate is at home, and she was kind of feeling I don't know something to eat, so I treated the roommate
Yeah.
to something nice,
Yeah.
and because I was out as well, so I could pick it up.
Good.
Went for a walk.
Well, on Friday, I'm heading into my RMAD, and looking at that Tourbillon 17-02.
Oh, let me pull it up.
Okay. Because he says
RM.
he claims he has it available, which means
What-
that the first 20 people didn't want it. Okay, in
Okay.
this market.
What's the reference again? Sorry.
17-02. It's actually a really nice watch.
Let's pull it up.
I'm just joking on the first part.
Pull it up here. Let's take a look at it. Oh yeah, that's a really good looking
Watch, and
RM. Yeah.
it's thin
Yes.
because it's manual wind.
Wow. What's the price?
I don't know.
Over here it says it's on request.
I have something in my mind, and if it's north of there, I'm not buying it.
Titanium. It's gonna be light.
Are you,
He never talked the price, and that always like.
is that
This-
is from the is this from the AD or is it
This is from the AD.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're unsellable right now. So
Oh, I don't care. I'm keeping everything now I own. I don't own anything right now.
yeah. So look at this. Jazz Time.
Oh, they have $9.99 though. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. That's ridiculous. Now,
No, you can buy yourself 3 condos in Atlanta for that price. I mean, come
that's
on.
even if they have it. But and then like look, if they're buying it for I don't know how much Jazz Time bought, or maybe they have it on consignment. Let's see, G. Oh, look, G and G. I don't even know what this website is. They're selling. Apparently,
If it's that price, I'm obviously not going to buy it. I have something in the twos. Okay, I've got something in the twos.
yeah, because this is maybe the retail is gonna be because it's a tourbillon with like a mini complication.
Well,
Maybe the
anything
retail is
that's a
gonna be
tourbillon, I figure it's going to be for plus. But if I get it-
400,000.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm talking to. I see him at like 3-4 o'clock.
Damn.
Okay. Well,
One and done.
yeah.
You know which one I like? Let me show you. This is the one. This is the one. This is a pretty cool one. The 7201.
Well, okay, I like the 7202, but that's good. This is good.
How's the O2 different than the 01?
A little thinner.
Well, it's a chronograph.
Right.
They're both chronograph?
Yes.
Oh, really? See, RM 72.
And one's not gold.
Oh, okay. So it's ceramic, black ceramic or white ceramic.
White ceramic.
Oh, I see.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go because
Pleasure.
I'm fighting a
Mr.
cold.
Katz.
Oh, wait, you're sick, Daniel?
I am.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
I didn't know. It just sort of hit. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, I'll talk to you later. Hopefully, you and roommate don't get sick. Okay.
Oh,
It's contagious on YouTube.
Contagious through the channels here. Could it?
Channels.
You know, maybe
should be wearing a mask on the stream.
Yeah, I should be wearing a mask inside.
No more masks. We're over. We're done.
Okay, can you give me a second, Daniel? I need to use the restroom. And then...
There we go. She's
Oh.
using the restroom.
God, he's got to go get a mask. How do you like that? So,
Yeah, JBB, you're right. They are a pain to maintain.
well,
I don't know. We'll find out. If it's like 225, I'll do it. If it's 550, Philip heard I won't do it.
yeah.
That's a joke. I mean, I'd rather buy a condo.
Yeah.
Even in Toronto, I couldn't. That's too cheap, right?
Yeah.
What's going on in Toronto? You should tell Timmy to come and visit you during like a concert or something. Is there any good concerts or something like that? It's got to be. Toronto's like an awesome city.
I think they're like what's her name? But I like her, but I'm not a fan of all her music. What's her name? The girlfriend of the football player.
She just finished the Euros tour. You're talking about you're talking about Taylor Swift.
Yeah. She was 2 shows totally.
That was her last shows. She
Yeah.
made She made over $1 billion on the Euros tours. Good for her.
Hopefully, she's not gonna waste her money buying a C. Purnell watch.
Nah, she's not. Nah.
Yeah.
Timmy, you should go and visit her on what street is that? In Tribeca. Oh, fuck. I forget the name. Anyway, she's got like half the block. Anyway, you should go and visit her. That's where she's hanging. That's where she hangs.
Okay.
I forget the name of the damn street. God damn it.
Huh.
Anyway, it's right near the Tribeca Grill.
Rebecca Grill.
Is that in Brooklyn or in New York?
It's in Tribeca, which is just north of Wall Street. It's a happening place.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, she'll be kind of busy, but maybe you can bump into her. She seems very approachable. Just that everyone wants a piece of her right now.
Yeah, that's the issue. It's like Timmy and you cats. Everyone wants a piece of you guys.
Yeah.
Everybody wants a piece of cats.
It's a kind of it gets really hard after a while. Really hard.
Yeah.
Kojak wanted a piece last night, and he did get a piece.
Hey, that was a
Luckily,
good
Daniel
show. That was a
survived.
good show today, by the way.
Yeah?
At, the London, the UK boys.
Yeah, they're really good.
They're
Guys.
really good. So shout out to them.
Yeah, guys, subscribe to the UK watch community. Incredible dudes. Let me drop the link. Again, UK watch.
Watch and support.
Yes, watch and support the channel. They do a great live stream every single Monday.
So I'm gonna dox Taylor Swift. She lives at 153 Taylor Street.
Oh, on Taylor.
No, Franklin Street. 153 Franklin Street. I'm sorry. You can Google that.
In New York City?
In New York City. That's where she really lives.
Oh, you know what? Look at this. You might be right, Tim.
No, I know I am.
Look at this. It's blocked out. Look at that.
Oh, it is blocked out. Yeah.
Oh, that's how you know it's true.
It's a beautiful street.
Yeah.
Cobblestones. Yeah. She owns the 4 buildings right next to it too. She bought that building and she bought everything up on the 2 sides.
You need to have a lot of power to have
do that with Google.
Your place blocked out.
That's new. That's new. I would Google that once in a while.
Yeah, right. I'll go there. I'll do a live stream outside.
153.
Maybe we can say to her, say hello to her.
Yeah. Then right around the corner is the Tribeca Grill, which is pretty good actually. Good drinking hole.
Yeah?
Good hamburgers. Yeah, decent hamburgers. Like B.
Wow.
$22. Yeah, she's got the whole block.
That's wild. Great investment because it's a really valuable property.
She's shrewdy. I mean, she's smart.
Yeah.
She's a smart person. She's a good person. That building's incredible. That building's incredible.
You know, CEO.
Huh?
CEO of Bed Bath and Beyond, had
Okay.
the top floor, and
Okay.
he actually jumped out of the building after Bed Bath and Beyond filed for bankruptcy. He lost a lot of money and he couldn't
They
handle it.
took out there. Okay, I can
Yeah.
understand that. I
No,
can.
I can't understand that. That's horrible. Why would you? It doesn't
Okay,
even matter how.
I understand. I understand stuff like that. He's heavily burdened. Heavily burdened. Just like Taylor Swift. You know, Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Her ex manager took all her music, so
Mhm.
she had to spend like 6 months recording everything in 2019, and she rewrote all her albums because she could do that because she was the artist.
Oh, they
So
stole all her leads.
everyone ended up buying her new album. I mean, she's a real. I give her a lot of credit. I mean, people who don't like her, okay, that's fine. I get it. I give her a lot of credit.
Oh, she's a very savvy
I have it.
businesswoman.
Yeah. But you're right
She
down the street. You know, who lives out right next to Franklin Street is I actually like him as an actor. He's a real hardcore Democrat. What's his name?
That's okay.
Yeah, that's exactly. What's the name?
We
of that?
welcome everybody here on
Yeah,
the
what's
stream.
the, oh, I forget. He was in like the movie with Barbara Streisand, and the Faulkners. What's his name?
Meet the Fockers.
Meet the Faulkners. Who's the father? Who's the father?
Oh, that's Robert De Niro.
Robert De Niro lives right around the corner.
Oh, yeah.
No freaking
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, Robert De Niro lives right around the corner. Yeah, I've seen him at the Gramercy Tavern. Yeah. So you can hang out with everyone in Tribeca.
We need to do a stream there. Right now, unfortunately, it's so cold.
Yeah, it is.
It's
fucking
brutal out there.
brutal.
It's I want to do a stream, and then in the summer it was so hot, just sweating.
Yeah,
because I was so fat.
it was ridiculous how hot it was. But yeah, Robert De
And
Niro.
hopefully, I'm gonna lose some weight, and then this is like This is why I freaking love New York City, and I'm not even taking a full advantage off of it. I'm wasting my my
you need
years
to,
over here.
you need to force yourself to go out. It's too easy to stay in. It's too easy to stay in your place. It's just too easy. You need to force yourself out.
Mm-hmm. Yes, to go out, do some videos outside in
Yeah.
New York City.
Google Robert De Niro Tribeca, and you'll see him walking down the streets and stuff.
Robert, let's see, Robert.
And I'm a big fan of his
In Tribeca.
in Tribeca.
Let's see. Images. Let's see. Oh, is it? Who is this? Near in his fashion.
I don't know.
Is that looks okay? It's not Tom Ford. Very similar. Let's see. Tribeca. Oh, Robert De Niro. Oh, this is his house. Townhouse sells for $12 million in Tribeca.
There you go. Well, that's West Village, but he moved down to Tribeca.
Oh, Robert De Niro's Tribeca Mission, Tribeca Film Fest. Oh yeah, he revived the Tribeca by doing this film festival.
Oh, that's exactly right. There's Tribeca
he
Film
saved that
Festival.
area.
That is exactly right. Where Leonardo DiCaprio and everyone else go to. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Formed just after 9/11, Robert De Niro Tribeca Film Festival helped New York get back on its feet. The veteran actor tells Ed Pilkington about his love for the city, restoring King of Comedy, and how Twitter could redefine cinema.
He's a phenomenal actor.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's been in a couple of films just this last year.
That one I mentioned is like one of I still laugh on the whole time. The Faulkners or whatever it is.
Meet the Fockers.
I'm still laughing over that.
I like that the scene where it's he's doing like a lie detector test.
Yeah. That's typical father-in-law stuff too,
Meet the Faulkner. I think what's her name? Was it the singer played Barbara Streisand? I think played.
Yeah, Barbara Streisand was the mom, and she was like a sex therapist or something, which is hilarious. On the mom's side or something. I don't know, father's side or something.
Unfortunately, Tim. Unfortunately, that doesn't happen anymore. Where the father kind of helps his daughter find if this is the right guy for her. It doesn't happen enough now, and women are just in the dark. They don't know what the hell they're doing. They're finding like the worst guys ever.
Oh, absolutely. All these simps.
It's a
Absolutely.
disaster.
It's a disaster. It's a disaster.
I mean,
And,
I
and
agree.
and who gets the brunt of it is Ben Stiller, right? 'Cause
No,
he's
Ben
the
Stiller was
guy that-
great in that movie too.
oh yeah.
yeah.
To this day, I still laugh. Every time I think about it, I just have a chuckle in my. When I'm even walking down the street and think about it, I just have a chuckle. It's just a funny movie.
Oh yeah. And Ben Stiller is hilarious. He's like a writer in the right? Like writing a novel or something. Funny. Funny stuff. And
Really good.
it's in Brooklyn. It's like right they're
Of course
buying
it is. Of
a
course it is.
duplex
Of course it is.
house. He gets a really nice
He's really
place.
good. He's really good actor.
It's such a New York City. I highly again, like there's people. I remember watching that movie. I think I was here already, but like I didn't like explore the city enough. But like there's people who watch that film that never been to New
New
York
York, yeah.
and coming to like they get like to see kind of what New York is like. That film like tells a lot about New York City and what life is like over here.
Was
'Cause
it
it's-
just the Faulkners? The
yeah,
Faulkners?
meet the fuckers.
Yeah, I just looked
Kind
at
of Brooklyn and upstate New York, right?
Yeah.
That's what basically Ben Clymer is living meet the fuckers life, right?
Yeah, well, maybe.
Yeah,
So
kind of.
I got it mixed up. Dustin Hoffman is playing Ben Stiller's dad. Barbara Streisand plays the mother, the Ben Stiller, and then the opposing in-laws are Robert De Niro as Jack Byrnes and Terry Pola as I guess as the daughter, the one that's the love interest, Pamela Byrnes, and then Blythe Danner, who's been famous for years. Blythe Danner plays the wife of Robert De Niro.
It was very, very funny. I didn't expect it to be that funny, but to this day, it is a funny movie.
Yeah, there's not enough good comedies.
That's outstanding. I'm a big Adam Sandler fan too, but
all these comedies nowadays, they don't want to insult anyone. They're so careful, and they're just not funny. By being so safe, they're just being extremely.
That's the problem. They need to just stop all that.
Well, that's a whole other. You're getting to a whole other topic. You can do a whole episode on that one. Apparently, in Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee, which is hosted, and it's the brainchild of Jerry Seinfeld, right? So, one of the people he takes out for coffee, they're always a famous comedian, past or present. He takes them out for coffee to talk about the car he picked them up in, because they're always. Speaking of collections and vintage stuff, he loves his cars. So he goes in some fancy vintage car, Jerry Seinfeld, and he explains the car, and then picks up the comedian. And he picked up the female comedian, Margaret Chow, Korean American, famous in Oakland, California. And she was explaining when they met, after niceties, that the whole show stopped and the manager canceled the show in the middle of her act because two middle-aged people got into a fight. The woman got up and said whatever Margaret Chow said was offensive to teenage girls or something. I forget what it was. And the other guy says, "Sit down, you witch." Some other guy. And before you know it, a scuffle was going to start. And the manager says, "That's it. Canceled the show." So Margaret Chow didn't even get into her thing. So Jerry Seinfeld, well, that's crazy. I'm going to do something about it. And he pulled strings and had Margaret Chow do the performance again, invite the same people that were at that show to come to the show. But they would have to listen to him giving the riot act about what the life of a comedian is before the show, which is actually a privilege. So they came, and he explained about this whole thing and what you're talking about, Tim G, about what comedy's about. It's not about destroying someone. This is what they do, and coming from the heart. And it was not about telling jokes. He was serious with them. And then they were sharing the people that were in the fight. Well, I meant this and I meant that. And it was a like a group discussion. And then afterwards, this is the next part, he opened for Margaret Cho.
Oh wow.
Got to see him do a whole open act before she did the whole act again.
Oh wow.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think Seinfeld is extremely unfunny. I think.
Well, maybe
He-
Really, I love him. So
I
that's
think it
for
was
sure.
just an honor, anyways, Tim.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a
Look,
big-
it's a
I'm
big
a big-
name. Seinfeld TV show was amazing. It's a classic. It's an icon. But
Well,
in my opinion, it wasn't because of Jerry. Like his
Well, he's
comedy has
writer,
always
Tim.
been really horrible. It
But Tim,
was
he had a group of writers there, right? He was like the lead writer, but he had a group of writers, and he also had Larry David.
yeah. Larry David was the actual genius
Well, maybe,
behind the
because
Seinfeld.
it was his shite too.
And-
so
And
you know.
the reason you know that Larry David was the genius behind Seinfeld is because look Larry David, he's got Curb Your Enthusiasm, right?
Oh no,
then,
I think he is a genius, but I unfortunately or fortunately, I like Jerry Seinfeld big time. So I know I understand. You're right. You're absolutely correct. But that was a classic show during that time.
but
Does
Julia
anyone-
Louis-Dreyfus, she's got a TV show. She's got a
Yeah.
really funny TV show, right? The what's it called? You
I
remember?
don't know. We've talked about this.
Veep. But Jerry, he's doing the comedians in cars, and that's like a YouTube thing, and it's more about cars than being genuinely funny.
He wasn't planning. He claims he wasn't planning anything. He was just doing it. That I think it started as a YouTube.
Because he has a big name. Obviously, he's got big name recognition. People are gonna watch it because it's got the big name recognition. Then he did like with I think he did one like with Obama as well, right?
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. But
Yeah.
before
And
before he did the Obama set, what happened was it was like you figured. I think you just said it, Tim. He started off. It was just a little pet project with the cars and stuff on YouTube or something.
The Obama with Jerry Seinfeld. You should pull that up. That is a classic.
Yeah.
That is a classic car show. I mean I mean, I actually like Obama as a person. I don't agree with any of his politics, and he lives like in one of my places. He lives like down. He lives on the other side, on the ocean side. But he's really a nice guy. But the thing is that that's a classic Obama Jerry Seinfeld show. That when he meets him at the White House, he's driving around the circle. The president never drives because they can't.
Yeah,
so Obama's like a cool guy with his hand out the window, like driving this old classic car. It really is a great series. It's a great show.
Okay, so anyways, Netflix gave an offer to Seinfeld, and the rest is history. And then Obama was one of the shows after it became Netflix.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that's it right there. Look how he just hangs. He's just like too cool to be at school.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he wasn't such a great president as cool as he looks. It's the unfortunate thing, you know. If he was a really good president, that would be amazing. But they were driving.
It's
Corvette.
an old Corvette. Yeah. You should watch about 5 minutes of this. Throw this on the screen.
No. I think I'm gonna get a big strike for this.
Again.
Oh, will you really?
Yeah, I think so.
Really? It's YouTube on YouTube.
Oh, okay, we can play a short moment here.
Right.
Maybe this is the peak moment, the most played part. You want me to just play this most played part?
But they're not allowed to go.
Or you want in the car part in the car?
No. How about the end right there where it's peaky, like with where it looks like it's a bunch of camels. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, like a short moment. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Obama is actually driving.
Oh, which
damn.
it's a big deal with your president driving a car.
Yo, that's the thing. Like Obama, he can do everything. He knows how to play basketball. He knows how to play golf. He can drive vintage automatic car. I mean, what doesn't he know how to do it? God damn, no wonder he became president. This dude is so charismatic.
He's very charismatic. I don't have sound.
Oh, there's no sound. Sorry. Yeah. Second. And then I'll show you the downfall of Seinfeld. This is like he got hung up on one joke and he couldn't let it go. And I think this is what ruined his career.
I bet if you talk to the guy, they'll let us out. Just say, I'm the president and I'm going to have a quick coffee.
Hey, Daryl, can you open this up?
I'm sorry, I can't lie.
That's unbelievable. Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't let him out.
I knew that one more.
You didn't sell it.
Okay, there you go. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's what sucks about being president.
Yeah, I know, right? You're a prisoner. You're not really a president. You're a prisoner of your own creation.
That's right. Guys, I gotta go.
All right.
Okay. Oh,
Mr.
Daniel,
Katz?
before you go,
Yeah.
can you judge this joke? This is the Jerry's joke that I don't know, for some reason he really wants this joke to be funny, but it's extremely outdated. Let me get your as a comedian yourself. Can you do an analysis on this joke? Okay, you okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Still with us? Okay.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
The people in your life, they're so important, aren't they? Yeah. Really?
By the way, he's wearing a Breitling on the wrist.
Yeah, he loves them. He's actually a big Breitling fan, butt boy.
He should be an ambassador, but with aerospace Breitling.
That's what it is.
They don't seem very important. Not the way you scroll through their names on your contact list like a gay French king. Who pleases me today? Who shall I favor? Who shall I delete?
Okay, there you go. Okay, how's that? He's obsessed with that joke, and it's just not funny. Yeah,
His timing is really, really good. He's one of the best, but I wasn't overwhelmed. I think he was going in a really good place though about family. And
yes,
that whole thing, because that's stuff I'd like to explore too. But from my approach,
yeah,
maybe he's too famous in a way. I don't think he was emotionally invested in that set or that bit. It needed more of something. I think
it's the gay French king. It doesn't work. It's not It had to be something else, like the
Just
gay
make it
French king.
more-
Unfortunately, it doesn't work in
Yeah,
2024.
you want to make it like when something works. I did something and I bombed a lot. Everyone knows I bomb here. But when I bomb on something, but then someone approached me the next day. I remember I was doing a set in Thailand on talent night, and I bombed. I didn't even remember my lines, but the topic was such that a couple of people approached me. I was at some thing like a hike with a bunch of people, and the next day, and says, "Oh, you're selling the set. That was really funny." Because something like that happened to me. Like they're talking about the actual story.
Yes,
You want to make it so it's your own, but people identify with them. They've been through
right.
it, and even with stand-up, storytelling for sure. Storytelling is not as popular. That's someone goes out for 10 minutes or 15 minutes and tells a story. Who's the master at that? O'Malley. He's not famous, but he's pretty good on doing that. He's got a direction he's going, and he's telling a story, and everyone's entranced. And there's other people that are more famous with storytelling. Stand-up, the fast food version of storytelling, but it's got more hype. People become really famous from that. Stand-up is still about people relating to what you're
relating to people, and for some reason, the French gay king is not
saying.
relatable right now. It's
But it
not
was
for some reason. The times have changed. He needs to adapt that joke. He needs to change the
well.
French
Look,
gay king. It just doesn't
um,
work.
it's whatever.
Is our French kings gay? I don't even like that. It
He
makes
was
no sense.
hosting, but hold on. He
What
was
is this?
that
This is
that
like
Tim.
scrolling like
I hear,
this.
Tim. I hear you. What
Yeah.
happened there was he was opening. He was subbing for who knows Fallon, a talk show host, where you do some stand up before
Yeah.
you host and interview people.
Yeah.
That wasn't just doing a set. If you looked at the stage, that
Yeah.
was a show like late night with Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But
It
he
was
did that
he
joke
was
on many occasions. He
oh he
did
had
that joke at some
oh
college, and
oh he
it
did
bombed. He
oh
he
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 did
got booed by college kids,
oh my
and
goodness, I didn't know
yeah, 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 yeah. He did that joke. See,
that.
in that studio, some people laugh. Maybe it was a track kind of on top of it. I don't
Oh,
know. But he did that joke at a college, and it bombed. Absolutely bombed. Unfortunately, I don't think there's video of him doing it there, but he's super upset that the kids didn't laugh at his French gay king joke.
well,
And that's the kind of thing. This is
it just had that greater than thou thing, and people do like their family. It's not all the family are
That's a
hell.
good bit. Like, are people important? So you're gonna like delete your friends. This is kind of what happens a lot in social
Yeah.
media. I have a lot of people who part of the show. They're kind of like my family, right? They're in my list.
Well, he has writers, and I guess he was stubborn and wanted to keep that bit in.
I think
So
for some reason that he really
all have
likes that
writers.
joke, and he's
Yeah, I know.
obsessed with that joke not working.
Yeah, yeah. You don't want to play higher than thou as much as you can.
Mm. Also, what the hell is this? I was just sent this. It says Jerry Seinfeld and his affair with the minor is back in the news again. What the hell?
What the hell?
That's probably just whatever. Come on.
This was a what? Oh shoot! Jerry Seinfeld 39 and Shanna Lonstein 18. Wait, 18 is that a minor? No,
I don't know. She looks like she's 18.
she looks much older. To be honest, like but people back in the day, they looked so much older.
That's exactly correct too.
She looks like she's 27. Unlikely
I
romance.
I don't think Lonstein. She wasn't just. She sounds like someone in the business, even though she's only 18.
She looks 40.
Well,
She looks 20. She looks 27.
well, whatever happened, he's still here. This is way back when he was 40. Okay,
Yeah, he was 40. Yeah, 39.
so either wasn't proven or they went out on a like you got the borderline whether you're legal and they may not have had any silly fooling around. They just were together somewhere. So who knows? People get stuff.
trying to send back soup in a deli.
Oh, that's Daniel.
Yeah.
Like an old man trying to send back soup in a deli.
Excuse me.
I got about 50 feet out, and suddenly.
Okay, sorry about
My
that.
dad used to laugh so hard at the old episodes and the reruns.
Oh, I loved them. I loved them myself. I mean,
And he'd look at me. Don't you think that's funny too? Like he'd laugh at me, like with me. Isn't that something? He really liked George Costanza, and just the whole timing of it.
It was
thought
amazing.
Really, it was just one thing after another after another. Yeah, Dad loved that stuff.
Oh no, the Seinfeld show has been written so well. It's it's like it's got like because there's 4 characters, and when they got these episodes correctly, they would like intertwine, and then at the end, everything would come together to
Okay.
like all the stories would combine into one. because like that marine biologist scene, right? The whale that George had to save, that was because Kramer went golfing, and that's the ball that got stuck in the whale.
Okay.
Like it's so well written. These writers were geniuses.
All right.
Okay, Daniel, I know you gotta go.
I'm just hoping this is not something that's going to ruin January. Like, you know, we'll see. Bad cold.
Yeah,
Okay.
get better.
Okay.
Yeah, get well soon. Daniel, go have some soup.
I did, Tim. I did. Thank
Chicken noodle?
you. Not this time, but it was a good soup. Okay. Talk to you later. Bye.
All right, talk to you later.
Yeah.
Take care.
All right. By the way, on the question if Jerry Seinfeld is funny, 74% of the audience said that he is funny.
Well, he's hilarious.
There you go.
He's hilarious.
Yeah, he
But
could be
maybe it's
funny.
it's the era that I sort of grew up in. But who knows?
Yeah. No, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. I think he needs to get with the times. It would be good to have Jerry Seinfeld doing comedy again, but I don't know. It's just like some comedians, they're able to adapt to changing, because what is funny changes over time.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
you always have to be kind of in tune. And I feel like he went into car hobby, and
Okay.
a car hobby is a really elitist hobby. And he kind of got lost in there for a little bit.
Unlike the watch hobby.
Just like a watch hobby, but that's why I try to keep it real on this show. We have, we talk about Richard Meals. We talk about C. Purnell, apparently the future Richard Meals.
I got to tell you something. I never heard of C. Purnell before in my life until this little tip between the two.
And look what I'm wearing, a Seiko.
Yeah, well, I got a Timex on right now.
Yeah, we love all watches here. We try to be grounded because I think a Seiko can bring just as much pleasure as a C. Purnell watch.
Oh, speaking of Timexes, I'm going to hump them a little bit. Throw up the Timex website.
Pull it up.
Pull it up. Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up. That's what she said.
Timex.
Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up.
Pull it up.
Pull it up.
Timex.
Pull it out.
Timex watches. Let's see here.
Timex.com, baby.
Great brand. Oh, look at this. They got a Snoopy watch.
They're really humping Snoopy a lot. But you go in and I'm going to show you what I recently bought. I really like it. I got like 20% off.
Oh, it's 50% off.
I really like it. It's like an environmentalist watch. I feel good about it. Yeah, it's called the Endurance Explorer, something like that.
Oh, you know what?
It's a solar watch.
Look, let me show you something before we go there. Look what Timex is doing.
Yeah,
they're making stone dial watches.
Absolutely,
dude. Like the Denison stone dials.
Yeah,
guys, you don't even have to buy the Denison if you want an even cheaper priced stone dial watch. Look at it. They got lapis lazuli.
They're coming out with some nice watches.
Look at this. That's with the malachite, lapis lazuli.
Absolutely, it's a great brand.
Design. They got three, and these are $200 each. What the hell?
I heard the owners of Timex are just like total studs too. Who would ever know? No comment on that. Anyway, insane. But to go into the Timex website, I want to show you what I bought.
Okay. Let's go back to.
It's actually really nice. You may not like it, but it's really, really nice.
I like quartz watches.
I don't even know if it's quartz. It is quartz, but it's like a solar. It's a solar.
Solar quartz.
It's a solar. It's a solar quartz.
That's cool. I like solar quartz.
It's all like all the pieces are put together that were like from the environment or like recycled. That's what they claim. Who knows?
A fully recycled wristwatch.
Wristwatch. I'm totally into it.
All parts recycled.
You tell me. Hold on. It's called the. I bought it in green. I'm wearing it now. It's actually really nice. Okay, it's called the Expedition 40 millimeter Timex Men's Expedition.
Is eco-friendly. Oh, I think this is probably going to be in.
Solar. Yeah, the green one. That's what I bought.
This one right here. That's a great looking watch.
Well,
Oh, fuck.
it's a winner. I got it on my wrist right now.
Wow. Solar. And check this out. It's
paid
got
100 I paid 100
topography on the dial.
I had paid $104 for it. The only problem
Holy
is that
shit.
it doesn't the water resistance isn't great. But you know what? If I lose it, if it dies in 6 months, I don't care. It was $104. I got like 20% off.
That's like a great hiking watch.
Yeah, it's a great fucking watch. I love it.
Wow.
And it's plastic. And the band is made out of some sort of recycled stuff, and it's actually nice. But believe it or not, I've got it on a Bark and Jack NATO strap.
Oh, on the Bark and Jack strap.
NATO. So it's it's a nice watch, and it
Bark
looks
and
like
Jack
it's a solar watch. So it goes for like 3 to 4 months without charge.
Wow, this is fantastic.
Yeah, no, they got some good stuff.
Dude. Okay, the case back is metal, but that's fine. Let's see.
Nah,
Water
I don't
resistance
care about
30 meters.
Okay. See the
What
adjustable
is that? Is that
strap?
ceramic or is it some or is it like
It's like a fake plastic. Now, granted, that's not
uh-huh.
the
Is it bioceramic?
it's like all like recyclable.
Bioceramic. It's just like the
It's a feel good watch.
well, yeah, this is like that
The only thing is it's a mineral case.
but
It's a mineral case. It's not a what is it? I forget the name of this fucking glass. But anyway, it's a mineral case.
sapphire. Okay,
Thank you. Thank you. It's not sapphire.
Moon watches, they're not sapphire dials.
Well, the
either.
new ones are. All the new ones are though. All the new ones are.
Are you sure?
Yeah. They made them look like the old school plastic, but the sapphires thing. But they're nice watches. They come in blue and green. I bought the green one. I got it on right now.
On the Moon swatch, it's a sapphire crystal.
The new one. The new ones are all sapphire. Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Let's look it up.
Now, what the heck is bioplastic mean? I don't know, but it sounds pretty good.
Bioceramic. Yeah, it's plastic.
But I got it. It's nice. No date. I don't need a date.
Okay.
40 millimeter. And I got it on a Bark and Jack strap. Their strap was okay. It was a B, but I've got so many NATO straps. I just wear my NATO. Now all the new ones are all sapphire. All of them. I went
water
through
resistance, also 30 meters on the Moon
which
swatch.
sucks, by the way. That should be 100 meters on this.
Bioceramic case, thickness 13.75. Whoa, these are thick. Where is the crystal? Okay, if the crystal was sapphire, it would have been listed here. Since it's not listed, I don't believe.
No, I think it is, but I could be wrong.
I don't think so. I think you're wrong. I'm sorry. I think you're wrong. There's nowhere.
Dingo says it's sapphire too. Okay. No wrist check. If I show my wrist and I show my face, and then I'm doxxed, and then it goes all over the place, and then I'm fired.
Okay, Omega Moon swatch is made from a composite material called bioceramic. Where is the crystal? Where's the crystal?
So what does it mean to be bioceramic? What does that mean? The recycled ceramic? I mean, what the hell does that mean? But I mean, it sounds good. It's one of these sounding good things today, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, the Timex has some, believe it or not, they've got a couple watches that you wind that are actually really nice too. The manual winding watches, they're actually really nice. They're like $340.
The crystal where you find Omega symbol details the crystal two legs, nothing term of shape. It doesn't say.
They don't say. So you're probably right. It's probably.
I think it is. I think it's just
it would say if it was. It's too cheap. You're right.
Sup.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but anyway, so I'll be wearing this when I walk into RM on Friday. What do you think?
That's pretty good. I kind of like this watch.
I do too.
Solar. It's a great hiking watch, I think.
It's a great watch. It comes in blue and green. It's a good travel watch.
The dial, the texture on the dial.
Well, yeah, because you know why? It's solar. Wow. So yeah, it's nice.
Wow, that's really cool.
It does the job. The only thing is the water resistance should be 100 meters.
Yeah, if they
They
made this
do have
100
they
meters,
do have
that
an
would be
expedition
sick.
that is manual too. You can get it in 36 or like 42. The
Mhm.
42 has a date, and I just don't want a date anymore. I just don't want dates.
Yeah. And then, but
Interesting,
this is
huh?
good that it doesn't have a date. I don't
Yeah.
like dates.
Me and you both. Me
Yeah.
and you both.
And the strap is cool. It's not some weird Velcro
See, so
strap.
this came out about
Kevlar.
2 months ago, and Stinking
Yeah.
Odinky and everyone just like poo-pooed it. It's
Yeah.
fine.
The Dinky
Yeah.
didn't even mention anything,
No, they
right?
don't even mention it. It's below them.
Wow. And this is nice. Maybe because they weren't paid.
That could
It's
be it
very
too.
light too, right? It probably weighs nothing.
It's incredibly light. It's nice.
Yeah. How can I dive in? Where's
I
there?
wear it all the time. I took a shower with it this morning.
Yeah?
Yeah, fine.
Wow.
It works.
Wow. That's so cool. Oh, dude, look at this. They made an Explorer 2 knockoff.
I'm telling you, they
Whoa.
came up with
The
some
Tudor
really
Pro.
they came up with some really nice watches recently.
Wow. $550. This is probably better than the Tudor Pro. Rubber strap.
Look at it.
Oh, it's automatic
Yeah,
too.
yeah. I know it's too bad that they put the Expedition North Timex on the
Yeah.
back, but that's fine.
Well, let's be honest. There's not much to look at there.
Yeah,
but-
well, Patek does it on their $50,000 watches too,
Yeah.
which pisses me off. You know,
Exactly. And this nice strap.
decent strap. What I like
bumper
about most of their stuff now, it's 20-meter lugs, so
Mhm.
you can use any strap with it. Like the biggest problem I have with the Speedmaster, which I love the
Yeah.
Speedmaster, but they're 19-millimeter across, so you always have to find a strap for it. Now, granted, you can buy an Omega strap, but if you really want to find an aftermarket strap, 19, you have to go 18 pretty much. You have to go 18 on the strap. Yeah, and they are strap monsters, but that's nice. That's a nice watch.
It's really nice watch.
Yeah, I'm a peasant, Mike.
Expedition.
I'm a peasant, Mike Lewis.
Yeah. It's pretty good. Look, we look at watches of all
They came out. Now
price
it's interesting. They came out with Snoopy. So
Look at all these Snoopy watches.
Snoopy must be making a
one
fortune
is-
with them and with Omega. Omega's got them, right? And then
Look
they've
at
got
this part for the holidays. Snoopy singing like "Merry Christmas." I don't think it plays a song,
no.
but look at the watch, 34 mil. It's great for a lady.
Or a kid.
Great gift. Yeah, gift for the kid. Oh, look at there's a rotating crystal. I guess
Oh,
that's like
isn't that-
running seconds. Yeah, you see that? It creates
Oh,
like a
isn't that interesting? It's like it's like one of those snow things.
globe. Yeah.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
Wow. That's so cool. And then he's got these little notes on the
No, they came out with
thing.
some decent watches recently.
Yeah.
Anyway,
No, this is really cool. Very creative.
Very
Hand
creative.
wound. Wind
that's
it
all-
until you feel resistance on the crown. A motion best done at the same time each day and enjoy vintage inspired appeal. Stainless steel, quick release strap, 30 meters water resistance.
Mike Lewis, I actually like the Speedmaster a lot. Timmy gave a really bad rap on the Pilot. I think it's really nice, even though it's a little thick. It is a
On
little
what?
thick, but on the Speedmaster Pilot, you kind of
Oh,
douched it too much.
It's unfortunately it's a very disappointing.
Oh, I like it a lot. I think it wears okay on the wrist too, because it's like in a layer of threes. So where the lugs are in the middle, so you don't see that bottom you don't see that bottom part of the 14-millimeter part. You don't see a third of it. So I think it's pretty decent. And then it's automatic. I think they needed to go automatic on it. For 95.
No, it's the old automatic movement.
I understand that, but see if you go into the side where the lugs are, they're in the middle, so it wears like you don't see the bottom part, so it wears thinner than what you think.
Uh,
I like it. I like the bracelet and everything else, but the problem again is they're 19-millimeter. I like this watch a lot. I think they did a great job with the whatever it is, the first Omega in space. I think
It looks like it's made in China. That's what I really
Oh,
don't like
stop!
about it.
No, stop. No, I don't think so. I
It look no, I don't know whether it is or isn't, but it looks like it's made in China.
I
That's
actually
the
like it.
problem.
I think this is a good deal. I would wear this as a daily. I think it's a good watch. I typically would not buy an Omega. I like the 321, but that's my snob appeal. But I'd wear this. I like the new, I like the new white one that Sean's got and everyone in the community has. I like the one they just put out a month and a half ago. The first Omega in space. I think that's a good looking watch. They did a good job. They've done a great job on those watches. Where they prostitute themselves is on that Swatch crap.
Oh yeah, the Swatch is going to be responsible for killing the brand.
So Switzerland this year made 17 million watches this year. Okay.
Wow.
And their peak was in 2015 where they made 30 million watches. It actually dropped. It actually dropped by almost half since 2015. I still think there's going to be some watch problems. And there are only so many people that can afford a watch over 40 grand.
Plus, the Swatch also has competition. Like Timex, like you don't think I think Timex makes better watches than Swatch. They're more appealing. Those
I gotta tell you something. This watch I'm wearing right now is sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care if it's a Timex. It's really a nice watch, and I only paid $104 for it. Okay.
Yeah.
So guess what? Guess what? If it breaks, guess what happens to it? I throw it out.
Throw it out. Get another one. And with Swatch, man, people collect Swatches.
Oh, look at this. That's an automatic right there.
It's a beautiful watch. Look how clean that is.
It's a good looking one. They've done a really good job.
Have it with the Tiffany blue. Whoa.
There you go. I haven't seen that either. I haven't seen
wow. It's a dude. This is like it's like the the humble pine. It's like the humble pine tag.
Yeah. That's
the
exactly
box
right.
crystal.
And
what do they call it? What do they call it? That dome? Look at this.
I think they're automatics on Miyota backs. They're Japanese.
Yeah, that's not bad. It looks a little bit thick.
It's a little thick.
Yeah,
the glass is probably not glass. I don't know.
What's that watch called?
That's
no, it's 11.5. 11.5.
Okay.
That's not that thick.
38 millimeter.
38 mil. Yeah, that's a
decent watch.
Yeah. Wow, that is so cool. What's that Tudor called? Do you remember?
I don't.
Damn, what was the name of that Tudor that they had?
Oh, Mike Lewis, the bronze one is nice. The bronze Seamaster is nice. I agree. I just chatting with the chat. Anyway, no, this is Timex has come out with some winners. I like Tag. I've always been a Tag fan because as a kid. But I mean, I'm in shock that Timex has some really nice variants on their watches now.
Yeah. Our Marlin Jet captures futuristic design ideals of the 60s. That's weird. How's that future? 60s is the future?
Well, they've always had Marlins, and they've had stuff like the Waterbury, which is this Connecticut shithole city. And then they've had a few other names for their watches.
The most definitive feature is the domed Hasselite. You see, that's Hasselite. That's pretty good. That's what Speedmaster has. Hasselite. That's not mineral.
On the original
Hasselite.
One.
Yeah. Original one is Hasselite. That's really cool. Actually, the Hasselite is really warm to the touch. It's a really nice crystal to use in the
Agreed.
watch.
And then when you look at the size of a Hasselite, the indices look like they're moving.
Yeah, it's
I
really
like it. It's cool. This is a good looking watch.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you don't really have to spend a lot of money to enjoy an amazing wristwatch. It's not about the money; it's about having fun. And you can get instead of buying,
look at that. That one's 25. These are all 25%.
One Purnell, you can buy thousands of these.
Yeah, like I said, if this thing breaks tomorrow, guess what? I throw it in the trash and move on.
Dude, like how cool it would be to like just buy 100 of these and then you wear it and then you just give it away to kids. You meet somebody, or like maybe that would be creepy, but like just random people.
But
Uh,
stop right there. Scroll up
yeah,
scroll
yeah.
up. See that 38 millimeter? 25% off if you put in Jolly 25.
This one, yeah,
That's a nice watch.
yeah. That's a field watch.
Yeah.
Great. It's like it's
So
like the Hamilton.
that would
It's a
cost you 200. That would
yeah.
cost you $200. How much?
That's a perfect watch. I think this
That's a
one's gonna
100
have more
meter,
water resist.
100-meter water resistance.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. That's it. That's it. Wow, and plus 25% off.
Yeah. Good deal.
Oh, it's out of stock.
Of course
Sold
it
out.
is.
No wonder. Yeah, that's a great watch. No wonder it's out of
A
stock.
great watch. Well, you probably can find it on Amazon if you Google it. I mean, throw it in the search. Anyway,
Hey,
I
you
bought
want to
this.
see a great watch?
Yeah, let's see a great watch.
Let me show you a great watch. Check this out. Zenith Daytona 16588 Sorrow. Yellow gold with pink diamond bezel.
I don't know. That's a little bit too ghetto for me. That's a little bit too much.
Huh? It's class. This is this is vintage. You know that it's vintage because at that time Rolex they didn't know how to do um basically diamond pave like with an invisible set. And that's why there's these breaks between they got two pink diamonds and then the break, two pink diamonds and a break. The
Oh, yeah,
modern pieces they figured out how to do an invisible setting, but this one they didn't know. Look how
Oh,
sexy that looks.
interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it's a Zenith Daytona. There's probably like only handful of these.
And what are these things going for? Like 150?
More.
Really?
Probably like 300. Yeah, where are you gonna find these? It's more rare than the Rainbow Daytona, I think. Yeah, look how sexy that is.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much for me, but so is the Rainbow with Daytona. I mean, this is not me.
I think this is better than the Rainbow Daytona. I would take this one over Rainbow, personally.
I mean, I would take either of them if someone gave them to me, but nah.
Yeah. Because the Rainbow Daytona feels a little bit overplayed by now. It's like all the celebrities,
Yeah, I
they already
understand.
had it. They spruiked it. But this is
Oh, really?
so
Mike Lewis says they're 300K.
No, he says for 300K, no thanks.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what the price for this would be. Let's check.
Oh, gee, dang it. Hamilton makes nice fill watches too. Yeah.
Let's see if Chrono 24 has one. 165.
I'm sure they do.
Sorrow. No, there isn't.
Okay.
On Chrono 24, there isn't.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, told you. Let's see. K2 Luxury. Upon request. Oh, this is K2 Luxury, exactly. And there's only one, I think. Yeah.
Is this really specially made, or was this in stock? Everything here.
Factory.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why these are. Yeah, there's only like one on listed right now, and it's from this website.
Okay. Well, how much are you going for?
It's upon request.
Oh, I hate when they do that.
Yeah, because it's priceless. Okay, let's see here. Christie's. You see, Christie's had one. Here you can see it, but with a different dial. It had with this.
Yeah, I don't like the dial.
This is ugly dial. Yeah, the
Not only that, but I don't like the indices either.
Yeah, and they had this one estimated. Yeah, exactly. No, this dial is a deal breaker. I think the just the normal Daytona dial was so much more beautiful. But the estimate here, as you can see, back in 2002 was 200 between 120 and 220. So this probably sold for in 2002. Oh no, it's October. So the market was already crashing. It may have sold for like 200K, maybe more.
Yeah, COVID, it was still probably up there though. There's a lot.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2 super chat. Does the lavender Rolex taste like soap when licked? No, I think it's okay. I think it tastes fine. Thank you for the super chat, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Where's my delivery? I'm waiting for a package. I had this goal set. Man, my driver is like driving away from me. It was
Where were
one
they?
stop away, and now he's like on the other side of Brooklyn. Oh my
Oh, did you
god.
see? Oh, are you monitoring him, or are you like?
Yeah, I'm monitoring him, and he's driving away. It says has take few more stops. Oh, he's driving now. On Amazon, you can now see it where
Yeah, where
the
they're going and everything else. Then they take a picture of where it is, so they know when they drop it off, so they can confirm that that they dropped it off, saying that when it was stolen. I have everything sent up to New Hampshire for all my stuff, but I don't pay tax. I don't pay tax, but also I'm just never around. So all my Amazon and all, if I buy a watch secondhand or whatever, which I do once or twice a year, maybe, it all goes to New Hampshire. So I just pick everything up once a month.
Oh.
Nothing's ever stolen. It's a UPS box.
Yeah, but I like my deliveries today.
No, I understand.
I could have
I have nothing sent to the house because I'm never home.
I used to use this Amazon locker.
Yeah. But what do you think of that? What do you think of that?
Well, now it's completely useless because every time I try to order something, it says that it's full. So
Okay.
I can't make the order. So at first, when it was brand new, I was using it quite a lot because it's convenient, and I can just go.
It's fun. It's funny when you mention all this because we're in the process of one of the companies is in the process of building. We're building like a 200-unit apartment complex, say in Georgia, and one of the big things now is delivery of packages, and you need a separate room like the size of an apartment to hold all these packages with lockers and everything else. And that's like it's 10, 15 years ago, you never needed that. So it's like a big deal to have one of these servicing it because all these like high-end places don't know what to do with their packages, especially when people aren't around. I mean, they'll give them to the doorman in New York or Chicago, San Francisco, but you need basically a room for this. So we're adapting this room, and it's just wild. It's just wild to see the lockers and stuff, or the cubbies that you need for each of the spaces. And it's a brand new phenomena that happened in the last like 3 years. So that sort of thing's changed, and then everything's going electric now because no one wants putting gas because of electric is is renewable. So you have to convert. This is new. This one you don't have to convert, but electricity is going to be a lot more expensive than gasoline or oil or anything else like that. But everything's going that way now. So it's almost like you're living in a hotel room with a single unit, with the gas and with the heating and the air conditioning as a single unit. And you've got like 3 of those in your place now. I just get a kick out how things are slowly changing. We're going to have a huge electricity issue, the way AI is going and everything else. And it's happening now that we're going to need so much electricity to power everything that we're not even up to speed yet.
Well, this whole AI thing is just a waste of electricity. And
you think so? I don't know.
Well, yeah, Bitcoin is also like a waste of electricity.
I don't know. I was actually a big poo-poo on Bitcoin maybe like 2 years ago.
But it's a total waste of electricity because, like, to create the Bitcoin,
no, I agree with that. That's why you go up to Iceland where they have all thermal energy and energy is really cheap, and you can mine it up. You can mine it up there, but I think Bitcoin's going to go up to like $250,000. And basically, it's not.
But you're not creating anything that's.
No, it's limited.
It's like real mining. Like, let's say real mining. You're extracting actual physical gold, and then you use gold.
Yeah, but there's only so much.
If we lose electricity,
it's a zero-sum game, which basically means that it's not. There's only so much of it. So it's really not, unfortunately or fortunately, it's not really currency, which people think, because you really don't buy things with Bitcoin or like with cryptocurrency, but it competes more against gold or against like commodities. So it's more or less one of those type of things. So you set yourself with a couple, like you don't need that much, but you should even buy like $10,000 worth of Bitcoin, put it in Coinbase or Binance
Well, first,
or
I want to
whatever.
build a studio. I need a job to then. I don't want to.
It's going up to Timmy. It is going to go up. It's going to go up to 250. It's going up to 250. And you know what it is? It was a way of these countries, like, I'm not trying to be mean to China or all these other countries, of basically laundering money, because you could transfer money very easily without governments knowing, and sooner or later that's going to be sort of regulated. But it doesn't really compete against the U.S. dollar. People think it will or whatever. It still doesn't. It really competes against like gold and silver and all the other commodities. You know, it is going to be viable. I mean, it went up during Trump winning here. It went up like, it was what, 60 grand. Now it's like 106,000 now. It is going up to $250,000. It will go up to $250,000. And then
For
Trump
a Bitcoin, for a quarter.
For one Bitcoin. Correct.
There's only so much money in the world for this thing. You know, the more
I
people put money in it,
like
we reaching a point where there's you're gonna reach a maximum to where it's because what's happening. People, I think what it's competing against now is the real estate. People, instead of putting money in real estate, they're putting.
I don't know. I think real estate.
That's why the Bitcoin is getting pumped.
I don't know. I've done really well with real estate, but the problem with real estate is what people don't realize is that you have to maintain it over time. It's a pain in the ass. So your maintenance on all this stuff that you own in real estate, and I've had every sort of real estate in my life. You have to maintain it. You get sued all the time for stupid stuff like someone falling down the street. Now, granted, there's insurance for that, but sometimes not really. And it's just a pain in the ass. So, but Bitcoin is like another commodity. It's like holding gold, basically.
Yeah, holding gold is probably
okay. You can hold gold. You can do whatever you want. I mean, whatever. But in any event, that's what I think. I think it's not as a sham as what I used to think. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I don't know any of this stuff.
Well, you don't need that.
I'm more focused on creating some type of a product, right? My product is entertainment.
Yes.
If you guys like these streams and you're invested in Bitcoin, then help us reach the goal, guys. We need 4 more super chats that are $5 or more. And then I'll stick around and do an unboxing. Man,
how many votes do we have? How many upvotes?
We got 6 out of 10. Oh shit! I completely forgot about the upvotes, guys. We're at 70 now. Let's get like 10 more upvotes, guys. Let's get to 80 upvotes.
Let's get to 80 upvotes. If we can get up to 100.
Yeah, man, my delivery truck is going in the wrong direction. It doesn't look like it's going.
Isn't that interesting? So you can monitor the delivery. What's going to happen in like 2 years when an AI robot comes and delivers your stinking product? Though it doesn't even.
Well, that's the thing. The AI is solving all the wrong kind of problems.
I think it's incredible.
You think there's going to be self-driving cars?
We already have them.
No, they're not really self-driving.
No, we have them in.
Those Teslas, they're not self-driving. Yeah,
time out. Roll it back. We have in San Francisco. We have in Phoenix, Arizona, and we have it in Austin, Texas. They're self-driving cars. Those cities are using it. Those cities are actually using. And I'm 60.
No. They're not self-driving because you're talking about those taxi cabs with all the cameras. But what happens? They actually have people driving them like PlayStation.
YouTube them. Just YouTube, and you'll see.
No. That's what I'm saying. You know those Amazon self-checkout stores?
Yes.
They were exposed that they actually had 1,000 people in India monitoring everyone who's walking
I'm
in.
sure it's monitoring, but they're going to be self-driving sooner or later. Everything's going to be self-driving, and not only that, but you'll be driving. Even though I like driving a car, what's going to happen is that your insurance, if you drive a car, the insurance company is going to say, okay, it's now $6,000 if you drive your car, yourself, or you can pay insurance for $2,000 and have a self-driver. And basically, most people are going to go for the cheaper $2,000 self to insure that.
Yeah, but then
They're
the
going to
price
do it
will
just
be
by.
increased on the other end. People are not going to get richer through this stuff, Tim, because what's going to happen? The landlord's going to find out. Hey, you know what? This is how the landlords know exactly how much to charge rent because they got the algorithm. Basically, if
Bingo.
if the landlords find out that you're saving money on your car, they're going to increase your rent. The rent will
Okay,
go
all
up.
right, all
You're
right,
going
all
to
right.
lose money on the other end. People are not going to get rich with this stuff.
I think AI is going to be incredible. And unfortunately, what's going to happen is the small guy's going to get screwed, and the big companies are just going to get bigger.
Yes.
That's what's going to that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
But it's incredible technology. It's incredible tech. As a matter of fact, I
don't think it's that incredible. You know, look, I went to Cleveland, right, and I saw the fucking Amish, and they're driving their horse and buggies.
Yeah, because they're talking about the
They seem to be really happy.
Yeah, I agree. But that's Amish. That's the Amish country in Pennsylvania and parts of Ohio.
But I don't think like this stuff is not. It seems like it's more convenient, but like I don't know.
No, I think AI is going to change a lot. It's just banking. It's going to change the financial world. It's going to change going to McDonald's. You're going to have like one person, one real person. Everything's going to be AI. I think it's going to be incredible. And that's where the small guy is going to get screwed again. The small guy is going to get effed.
Right. Exactly. I mean, that's the thing, right? All this AI is finding ways to screw the small guy. Okay, let's watch the AI. It's getting pretty good. Watch this. Ready?
Spin fellas must swing quicker than Federer. I serve packing the bags bag on a regular. And I'ma tell her how she sing for me G-Pain. Your mama's hooked on the packs, I'm telling her. I click Emerson, bang them and I'm not saying. I feel it set with the lead like a mukbang. The magazine made me lean when I walk in the drumstick will make a net bang like a punk band. Hop in the cab, I'm banging me crossword up. Head in the west and I'm banging a push bird. Couple of cans and a puff on me death stick. Click on my fingers, he's cutting me cock there. Bringing the bow bells, bringing the website. I'm flinging the dry food, bringing the cassette. Belling me non-stop, sending the legs there.
Yeah, it's getting.
No, that's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about to show my face. I mean, you're gonna have AI dates pretty soon.
Oh, they're already using my AI. I was told that.
Oh, absolutely. That's what
I'm already being used.
I'm afraid. That's why I was told. I was told to get off for 3 months because I said I'm not showing my face. He said it doesn't make a difference. They can use your voice. I said, oh, because of all this AI stuff. I mean, they can change everything. Like they can put your face and you can be like I don't know who's like a porn star guy. You can be. They put your face on the guy's body and you can be like the porn star of the whole movie. They can do things incredibly now. You don't need that stuff.
Okay, but I think it. Look, you can kind of tell that this is AI stuff, and I don't think it's going to get better than this. It's okay. It's kind of. Look, it does look like AI, right? Like, okay, it's good. People are getting freaked out. Oh, but what if it gets good? But
it's gonna get really good.
I actually think this is as good as it's gonna get.
Matter of fact, even with watches, they thought 3D printers or 3D printers. Remember, you could buy them for like $1,500 and whatever. You can make a royal oak out of a royal oak 16202 out of a 3D printer. You just need the movement. You see if you can make the whole thing out of a 3D printer. I always thought about that too. But no, the AI is going to be incredible. In like 10, 20 years, incredible. And we're moving that direction. We're going to need electricity. That's where I was saying.
I think this is as good as it's going to get.
Huh?
I think this is as good as it's going to get.
I think it's going to get better. You get your head's in the sand on this one.
No. It's based on what. Why do you think it's going to get better? How do you know? What are you basing that on?
Because everything's going to get more efficient because of it. Because the computer has changed. The computer in the last 20 years. I mean, even the iPhone or the phones that we use.
The iPhone 6, the iPhone hasn't changed for 10 years. What do you mean?
Yeah, but the AI is going to change.
It's gotten worse. No, the iPhone has gotten worse.
Yeah,
better.
I think these apps are incredible now on the iPhone. I think they're incredible.
I think they're worse. The games are garbage. The iPhone apps are garbage. They're all filled with ads. Everyone is farming ads.
Well, you
all
gotta
the
like,
apps on the
okay.
iPhone are
Your
completely
YouTube,
freaking useless. They're all unusable. It's
your
all just
YouTube,
ad
your
farming.
okay, your YouTube now. You were right when I listened to back when, and you said that YouTube has like 2 ads unless you pay for or whatever. You're absolutely correct. Like,
And
yeah.
YouTube is starting to experiment with, now there's like 3 ads on some YouTube
Oh,
stuff.
I
And
know
guess
that. I
what?
know. You know, it's incredible. On my Chromebook, I have now an app right next to the Chrome.
Dude, you get ads on Netflix now.
No,
What the fuck?
I have
The reason Netflix was popular is because TV had all the ads, and people the promise was, oh, you're gonna get Netflix, you're gonna be able to watch unlimited movies, no ads. We have ads now in Netflix.
No, I agree. But on this little cheap
we
Chromebook,
came full circle.
On this little cheap Chromebook I have, I rebooted everything. I got the new software. And
This
I've
is why,
now
Tim,
got-
I don't think it's gonna get better because
I think
ads
it's-
on Netflix is proof that it's
Okay.
not gonna get better. It's
Timmy,
gonna get worse.
Timmy, I'm a really old guy, and I think it's going to be phenomenal.
Yeah?
I think this AI stuff is incredible stuff, and I really want to stay on top of it. I've got this
I don't
thing
believe
on.
it. I think
No?
it's gonna. I think this is as good as it's gonna get,
Okay.
and it's
Okay.
gonna be
All
pretty
right.
useless.
Okay. All right. All right.
Let's watch a
Well,
few more seconds. You want to watch a few more seconds of this?
yeah, why not? Let's go for it.
Hop in the drop top, I'm running a man down. Mr. Big Bucks, I'll be looking at business, stressed to kill my
Oh, look at that.
on the hit list, pole position at the fella running the distance. I'll be banging, giving the triplets. The bigger the bag, the bigger the butt crack, the bigger the chance the birds up in my contacts. The figure's a big deal, a pen on the contract. Saw me up, baby, give a tip on me top end. And I'll be whipping a wire, puffing a Benson, pushing a pack, the full stack like I'm benching, giving the fish scale that slide like a penguin, flipping the chick on my bills, why fuck a bench. No more vision, I've been puffing the peeps parts, selling free fires to the fiends, but
It's so fucking random,
Where did you find this?
This was sent to me. Like,
Okay.
look how good the AI. Yeah, look, it's
incredible. It's incredible. It's scary. It's so incredible.
Look, I saw you know the original, the first AI video that was ever released.
No, I don't.
It was Will Smith eating spaghetti. Have you seen that one?
No, I don't know. I don't know this.
Okay, I'll show you because this is the original. This is it was like the first AI video that was released, and it was like people were like, "Oh wow, it's gonna get better." And what's happening? The people they see the difference between the first. So I'll show you the original video.
Okay,
the
all right.
first AI video. And because what happens if you look at the difference, you're like, oh, we came a long way. But I think this is as far as we're gonna get. Okay,
Yeah,
so let's watch the first. This is the first AI video. Okay.
Okay.
It's Will Smith eating spaghetti.
That's hot.
Yeah, but that doesn't look like Will Smith. It looks like Will Smith, but it doesn't look like Will Smith.
No, it does look like Will Smith. And I mean, this was the first kind of AI video that was revealed, right? And yes, you go from here to here. Right? It seems like we came a long way. And it did came a long way. Okay, it came a long way, but there's something very AI about this video. Okay, maybe if the humanity gets really dumb, yes, you'll be able to fool some people with it. But
Timmy, all I
if
know
you're not gonna
is-
fool you.
Timmy, if you have a couple $1,000, throw some money in some AI stock like Google or Alphabet or Tesla, which is basically a AI stock.
You want me to sell some watches and put them on instead of
Well,
buying
you
one,
would have
put it-
if you bought Tesla this year, you would have made like 20, 25, 30, 40% easy. Like Nirvana or whatever it's called, you would be making a fortune on that today. All the AI stocks, Apple, Amazon that have.
But what if these? When do you get out of these stocks? Because
You
I
don't.
think these are gonna go down.
You don't.
They're not gonna hold. They're gonna collapse.
As long as the Trump man's in office, you got 4 years of solid growth.
No, I don't believe that. Just
Okay.
because Trump is in office, look, we
Oh,
had
no, he's still
COVID,
broke.
we
He's still
had
broke. Okay,
I
all
don't
right.
think
Yeah, I
it's-
know. We're not even going to get into that, but I'm just telling you, the top 7, the mega stocks: Google, Alphabet, which is Google, Tesla.
Look, the stock wasn't the stock better under Biden than under Trump, but there were like it's
will
all
never be- it
random.
will
I
never-
don't
it will
like. I
never
don't
be.
believe in this whole thing just
It
because
will
one
never be
president over
because
the other one.
it's a big difference between a socialist and like a capitalist. There's a big difference. I'm sorry,
But they're both capitalist.
no, no. Biden
both
was
capitalists.
all of Biden's people were all on the left of.
They were on the left of Trump, but they were both kind of on the right. They were both.
We won't even get into it. We won't. We're not getting into it.
Well, I didn't see anything.
We're not getting. We're not
getting.
getting. And I told you he was going to win easy, and guess what? Trump won what? Easy.
Well,
so we'll get into that too.
Well, I don't think it was that easy.
Oh, it was pretty easy.
Was...
You know how hard it is for a Republican to win an election versus a Democrat in this country? It's
really. They keep winning. What do you mean? They keep winning.
Stop.
What do you mean?
But
it was Bush, and then Obama, and then it's
Trump not only got the electoral,
it's like a pendulum.
Not only got the electoral vote, but he also got the popular.
Well, he should. I mean, if you're going to win the presidency, you should technically win both.
And he won big, and now we're going to change the country. We're going to make it. We're going
to
make it America.
We're
going to make it America again.
I don't think it's going to
watch. Okay.
What's going to be the biggest thing? What's the biggest thing?
The biggest thing is we're going to get. First off, we're going to clear the government out. We're going to get reduced.
But change. No, just change. What policy? What's the policy that's going to take us into the future?
Really easy. First off, immigration is going to be organized instead of being disorganized. So you're not going to have crime. You're not going to have crime on Broadway. You're not going to have crime on the streets like you do on Broadway.
Law? Right now, we have law against the crime. There's law.
We don't. We really don't. What
do you mean?
We really don't. I mean, even being in New York in the last 2 years, this last time I was there was disgusting.
Okay, but there's law. Okay, but
the cleanest street. Let's just keep on going. He's gonna make.
Not saying anything specific. I'm asking you for a specific. What is he gonna do? What law is he gonna pass?
He's going to clean out the educational system, so it's not all liberal. It's not. It's going to clean out. He's going to clean out. He's going to clean out the educational system. He's going to get rid of the department.
There's no education system. The education in New York, in the United States, fucking sucks. It's garbage.
Believe it or not, it really.
College is a scam.
Believe it or not, it really isn't. The top.
I went through it. It's garbage.
The top 9 schools,
freaking useless.
Roll it back. The top 9 schools in the world, 6 of them are in the United States. Okay.
Yeah, the wealthy ones, the really expensive ones. If you got shit ton of money, but
time out.
People are struggling to pay rent.
Time out.
Is he going to make it free? He's not going to make it free.
If you make under $80,000 a year in this country, which a lot of people do, if you make under $80,000 in this country,
most people
you can go to a fancy Ivy League school, okay? And
who's going to go to fancy Ivy League school for making $80,000? You have to make
time out. They will pay the Ivy League school if you get in will pay for you to go now. Okay, they have more money.
That's socialism. He's going to pay for you to go. That's socialism.
No, stop. They make.
He's going to make college free. He's going to make Ivy League education free. I don't get it.
These colleges have more money than
this is why I hate politics, because it's just people talking bullshit.
I love politics.
This is why Kamala lost, because she offered nothing.
No, because Kamala lost because she never did a proper interview. And basically, Biden would have done better.
He didn't do anything. Biden spent 4 years doing nothing. He did absolutely nothing. That's why Kamala lost. They've done jack shit.
We're gonna go over this. We're gonna go over this on a dinner someday. Not on a thing. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
all.
look. I mean, it's kind of. This is why I hate politics, because it's
Oh,
like
I love
there's
politics.
nothing. There's nothing. There's these politicians. They
absolutely love
talk, but they offer nothing concrete. There's
Oh no,
nothing concrete.
no, I think Trump this go around will be fine, and I'm a firm supporter of it.
But
Like,
you couldn't name anything that he's gonna do. You said,
He-
"Oh,
he
he's gonna
named-
do
he
something
named it
about
all.
immigration,"
What-
but
I mean,
nothing concrete.
pull up his policies, and he'll do it all within 2 years.
But you should know this. You
I
voted
do.
for the
I do
guy.
know it. He's going to clean up immigration because it needs to be cleaned
What does
up.
that mean? That means nothing. Clean up
It does. He's
immigration.
going
It
to make
means
it. He's going
nothing.
to make it that.
How
no,
is he
that
going to
people-
change it? How
I'm a
is he
firm-
going to change it?
Listen to me. Listen to me. Immigration, people go through in an organized manner, not through chaotic ways. So the whole border of people are not going right through. Okay, so he's going to change that. He's
How?
And
How is he going to change that?
Very,
Is he
very
going to hire
easily.
more
He's gonna be
lawyers,
following
more
law- he's gonna be
judges?
following
You're gonna have
laws.
more judges, or are they gonna build the wall and just not gonna let
Oh
anybody
yeah,
in? Like,
believe it or not, building a wall is very important. It's very important because then
okay, so why didn't you say that? Like, they're actually this time he's actually going, and is Mexico gonna pay for it?
Is the inspector?
Is Mexico gonna pay for it, or we're gonna spend?
We
our
already
tax
had it.
money
Biden was
on the
trying to
wall?
sell. Biden today. Did you hear what was happening today? Biden was trying to sell it for like 5 cents on the dollar. The pieces of wall that were still like in warehouses. He's trying to sell it.
Disaster. This is what's gonna take America into the future.
I hate to say this,
Come
Timmy.
on.
Timmy, I gotta tell you something. When I was
This is
your
why
age,
I
a
hate
little bit younger,
politics.
Timmy. When I was a little bit younger, I was a Democrat. But because
It's not about. I'm not a Democrat.
because
I'm
the
not a
Democrats
Democrat.
left
What
me,
did-
because the Democrats left me, I became a Republican. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm not
all
a
right?
Democrat.
And the problem is the only thing that Democrats do is give away. They give away crap, and they basically make people so reliant
What did
that you're
Biden give
still
away?
stuck on their crap.
What did Biden give away?
What did Biden give away?
Yeah.
He's given away you know what? Basically, our employment is so low right now because the government was the only one hiring. The private sector wasn't hiring.
But that's jobs. People are getting paid something that circulates the economy.
What happens when
Guess what? Most of these fucking jobs, they're all
top
trash
heavy?
anyways. Like all these healthcare, right?
Timmy,
United
come on.
healthcare stuff,
Timmy,
right? All
no,
these
no,
people
no,
getting.
Again, I was a Democrat a long time ago, a little younger than you.
Who's
but
going to
I've
hire
learned.
people? Who's going to hire people? How is people going to make money? How is Americans going to make money?
Easy.
How? AI is going to take all the jobs.
You're bringing jobs back. You want a 12-year-old
AI
girl?
is going to take all the jobs.
You want a 12-year-old girl making a widget in China?
No, I don't
or you
want
want
that.
an American making
Yeah.
a widget in Detroit?
Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah.
Okay.
How is he going to do that if AI is going to take all the jobs? You just said that AI is going to take all the jobs. We're not even going to have delivery truck drivers. We're going to have AI.
You still need cars. You still need farming equipment. You still need like glass structures. You still
Who's
need
going to do farming? Who's going to farm? You think the Gen Z is going to be doing farming?
Believe it or not, if you come out to Tennessee,
generation,
there's a ton of Gen Z that farm. There's a ton. The problem is, let me just tell you, the problem is that you're so stuck in New York City that you don't see. You've been to Europe.
I don't see this new generation doing farming.
Have you seen?
You think I know how to drive a tractor? You think I know how to do farming?
It's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Okay.
It's not about hard. It's not about hard. It's just they're not going to do it.
If I can drive a tractor, you can drive a tractor. Okay, and I can drive a tractor.
They're not going to do it.
Sure they are.
No, they won't.
Nah, you come from a New York City mentality. That's the problem.
Exactly. I know. I know these people.
New York City
I grew up here.
Warped, dude. It's so warped. Matter of fact, it lost. It lost the election. It lost the election. You lost.
That's what I'm saying. These people are delusional. That's what I'm telling you. What am I telling you?
You should have been in Tennessee, or you should have been in Iowa.
You're not listening to me. You're not listening.
It's absolutely wrong.
You think you have preconceived ideas. You think,
Timmy, you need to get into America. You just need to stop looking at Paris. Stop looking in Geneva. Stop looking at Rodeo Drive. You need to get to like West Des Moines, Iowa. You need to get to Springfield, Illinois. You need to get to.
You're not telling me how are these people going to have well-paid jobs?
It's easy. They're going to have
there's-
manufacturing sent back here. I mean, you don't think they can make
They want this
artichokes? You don't
manufacturing
think
to
they
be
can make
done by
artichokes
AI.
in America instead of like
Dude.
85% coming from Mexico?
The
Come on.
United Healthcare guy, right? The one that was assassinated, right?
JBB.
He was firing people. They're
Chinese
letting go of
manufacture
staff.
red Jettas. JBB, do I really have a red Jetta? Talk to me about that, boy. Come on.
Dude,
Anyway,
I
don't
see it. I don't see it. I don't see
your
it.
politics. You need to get out of New York City.
I travel around.
You travel to Europe. You've gone to Europe, dude. You haven't seen the United States. You've gone to Rodeo Drive. You've gone to New York. You've been to Washington.
I've been to Cleveland.
Philly, you've been to Boston.
I've been to Cleveland. I've been to Boston, DC,
Birmingham, Alabama,
Maryland.
Oh, they don't count. That's the East Coast.
I've been to Alabama. I've been to Alabama. I've been to Atlanta. Sorry, I've been to Atlanta.
You need to go. I'm telling you, you need to spend some time. Take the train to go to San Francisco. Spend some time out there, and then talk to me because it's like insane. It's insane.
What am I?
Because you haven't been around. You haven't. You're still a kid,
dude. I've been more than most people.
Children.
I've been around than most people.
Seriously, it's time to see the United States. It's time.
I know United States, but like it's what I'm saying is that there's nothing that I see on the table that's going to create really good, well-paying jobs.
Give it some time.
Right now, it's race to the bottom. What I'm seeing is a race to the bottom. All these jobs are getting.
This country has so much opportunity versus any other country.
AI is going to help.
Wants to come in. That's why you're here. I mean, you came as an immigrant from Ukraine, and you're here.
Calm down.
That's
calm
why.
down.
No,
calm down.
I'm pissed off at your attitude,
dude. What's my attitude?
Stay the United States.
What's the attitude?
Stay the United States. What attitude? Your attitude of being a New York City like elitist.
How am I a New York City elitist? What do you mean? I'm literally
New York City elitist. Okay? You're a New York City elite. No, Timmy, you need to see the other places in the country. Okay?
Yeah. I came from Ukraine.
Camilla never associated herself with the common person like Trump has. I mean, look at all these legacy.
Trump is not elitist, but I'm elitist.
All these legacy media places are blowing up. CNN,
you're blowing my mind.
Gone. 60 Minutes, done. It's great. It's great to be an artist and to be liberal, but the thing is, you've got to see the United States. Go and see Chicago. It's a fabulous city. Go and see Cincinnati. It's a great city. You're seeing in New York, and it's a great city. It's the best city, but you haven't been outside of it, and your mind is like full of it because you don't see it. I love you dearly, dude. Yeah. You're my second son, and I would tell this to my son also. That's why he's out in the Midwest. I said, get the fuck out of. I gave him everything, A+, everything. Get the fuck out of here because I'm telling you, you're mentally warped like my son is. You need to get up.
What am I wrong? What am I saying? Dude, that's elitist. That's warped.
You're spoiled. Okay, you got everything there. And you're spoiled. Why are you spoiled? You live in New York City. That's why you're spoiled. Okay,
makes me spoiled. But I don't live in Manhattan on Fifth Avenue or in Soho. Dude, I live in the cheapest part of Brooklyn.
Dude, I know where you live.
On the outskirts. Okay? I don't own a car.
I'm not gonna say anything mean or anything like that.
I'm gonna blow your mind.
It's $1 million. It's a 7-figure place where you live.
I work minimum wage my whole life.
You're living better than most world people. Period. You live in most. I know where you live. You know how I live. I'm incredibly wealthy because of America. I'm very proud of it. Fuck everybody. You should
How
be
am I an elitist?
But you're an elitist.
You just came back from a Galapagos Island vacation.
Let me tell you.
Just came back from 3 weeks on the Galapagos Islands.
I brought New York City. I brought New York City people to Tennessee at the farm. I brought them to and all they talk about is New York City. It's like, dude, And even girlfriend and everything else. They're saying to myself, what the heck? It's like they have never seen anything outside of farming. Gen Z, Gen X, everything else. There are farmers.
I grew up on the farm.
25 years old.
I
They
grew
live
up
in
on the farm in
Tennessee. They live in
Ukraine.
Georgia. I'm telling you, you need to go to the United States and just see it. If you spend
I grew up on the farm. What are you talking about?
If you spend 3 days in Geneva, you should spend 1 day in Chicago. If you spend 4 days in Paris,
I can't go to Chicago.
Why?
I don't want to get Luigi.
What is Luigi? What the fuck?
I don't want to get Luigi.
What is that? I mean, seriously, you really are. You're like an elitist.
Oh, dude, I would love to.
Dude, I love you. I love you.
Tim,
but you're like an
listen,
elitist.
listen, Tim.
I would love.
Hold on, Tim.
You're an elitist from New York.
I'm gonna blow your mind. Hold on, Tim.
You're an elitist.
I'm gonna blow your mind. Tim, you're telling me, dude, this is so wild because like you're telling me,
yeah, you're an elitist.
You have to travel America.
Yes.
Not to be elitist. Do you understand how much money it costs to travel United States? I would love to, but that's elitist.
When I was 18 years old, I hitchhiked from Boston to San Francisco with my
You have to travel, get out there. Oh, there's nothing more that I would love to do.
Stop.
Tim, I would love nothing more than to travel United States and see all these parts of the country that you're telling me to. I'm just not loaded like you are. You understand?
Stop.
The elitist.
Stop. You could go from New York to Cleveland to see PG.
I've been.
Okay. Then from PG, you can go to see Johnny O or somebody in Chicago.
Oh, I can't like.
Okay.
Look, PG was really nice for allowing me to stay at his house. Not everybody's so generous to allow me to stay with them. I mean, I would have loved to. Mike Lewis is in Arizona. I would love to go to Arizona and stay with Mike Lewis for a week. I mean, but that's like
Okay, who do we have? I mean, you can plan that. You can plan this with people. I mean, it's simple. You can take a train. I got to tell you something. The Amtrak from New York. I don't know if New York, but it goes from Chicago to San Francisco. The Amtrak that goes across the country is incredible. It's you and roommates should just do that for like a month. You need to see the country. The country is so vast and it's so incredible. And I think that's even your idea with gun control. I don't like guns either, but what's going to happen is if you cut guns out, only the bad people are going to have guns. So good people will never have guns. So only people that have guns are the bad guys. So
it worked in Australia, but it has to be countrywide. You see, that's the problem. You can't do it state by state because then you can just travel.
Well, they're trying to cut it everywhere. Anyway, you need to see I love you dearly.
Tim, I'm not done. I'm gonna travel.
Yeah, but you're going across the pond. You're not going.
No. Look, as opportunities present themselves, I will travel to more regions. There's nothing more that I love to do than going to different parts of the country and experiencing.
You need to see 6th Street in Austin. You need to see that. You need to go to New Orleans.
Okay.
You need to see the Deep South. Okay, and they're watch places like Birmingham Watch Company or this place I found in outside of Atlanta called what the hell was it called? Anyway, it's like a vintage watch shop. Anyway, you need to see stuff. Listen, Chicago ghetto is cheap. I'm telling you, you can go cheap. You can go really cheap to these places. You need to go.
Mike Lewis says he's got a nice shed. I can stay.
or go. I gotta tell you something. New Orleans is a top tier city. I mean, I'd go to Paris before. I'd go to Paris or I'd go to Geneva.
Actually, TGO1 has invited me multiple times to go to New Orleans. But then again, he lives in the richest part of New Orleans. So then again, you gotta accuse me. Oh, Tim only goes to elitist parts of the country.
That's going to bother you. That's going to bother you for the rest of your life.
I live in the ghetto.
You're like a New York elitist. That's fine. That's
New York elitist. Timmy, the New York elitist.
Elitist. I'm telling you though. That's you're gonna have bad dreams over that. I'm sorry to say that. But it's true. You need to see the country, dude. You need it.
Well,
I'm
look,
saying it for your own
I'm
shit.
very Tim. I don't disagree actually. As
Look,
far
OG
as
Danga says, come to Scottsdale.
as
Not to
it
Arizona.
goes, I'm very privileged. You know, I'm very lucky
We all
to
are.
live
We
in the
all
part
are. We
where
all are.
I
We
do,
all are.
and but I don't take for granted what I have, and I appreciate every single day.
I think your generation.
I understand how blessed I am.
I think your generation is very spoiled. Okay.
Well, yes,
all right.
that's what
all
I said, dude. Tim, that's why I was telling you that this generation is not going to farm, and you're telling me they're really spoiled, so they will do it, dude. Like
no. See, that's a New York crowd that you hang out with. If you go to like these middle Americas, your age group, they're farming already. Okay. You go to Kansas off of Route 80. They're women farmers your age that are farming. I mean,
why did that
they
part of the country had to get the Haitian migrants to farm? Why did they have to bring in Haitian migrants? Because
they bring them in.
Had shortage. They had shortage.
I'm gonna tell you the problem. The problem is that your generation isn't having kids. Okay.
And they're not going to have no money. You know how much it costs to have kids? Are you out of your mind?
Stop. You know, it's funny with a man. It's funny with a guy.
Expensive it is to have kids. We're not stupid.
All right. Funny with guys, they don't do anything until they have to. So if you had a kid, you would have to like figure out how to get more money. Okay.
It's not possible.
Guys are like that. Okay?
AI made sure that it's not going to be possible for my generation.
Your generation should be, instead of buying stinking $40,000 watches, should be having a baby. I'm sorry. That's how I just look at it.
It's going to cost way more. It's
going to cost you. It cost me $1.25 million to raise my kids each.
Dude,
and that was back then.
There's no, you would have to get a different apartment. Or move to somewhere else, and then the roommate wouldn't be able to work. So it's a catch-22.
She would work.
It's not.
She would work. You know, never have your spouse.
It's
not work. I've learned that one the hard way.
What? Then how is she going to be a parent? Do you understand that it's not possible?
You can be a mom and change diapers like and you change and you figure it out like they did back in the old country when they were even poorer than you. The problem is that you want all this brand.
Flat out, bro.
The generation wants all this brand crap. I mean, one brand thing is good. One Rolex is plenty. You know, you don't need 9. You need one.
Dude,
nice
even
bag.
if I sell all of my Rolexes, I'm not gonna be able to afford to support a kid. Come on.
You know what? I thought that too, but then I somehow did it. Mike Lewis, I have 2 children, 25 and 23.
Yeah, but dude, you're not. Don't compare yourself to me. You got properties all over.
I didn't have it when I was your age. I was just. I'm old. I'm old. I'm going to die in 20 years. You got 40, 60 years to go. I'm going to be dead.
You had way more, and it was a lot cheaper to have kids back then.
It was cheaper, and I paid on credit cards. I bought stuff on credit. However, you have more opportunity. I never had the internet.
No, I think the opportunities
it works both ways. That's just an excuse. It's just I was a drug lord. So anyway, basically, that's all I can say, dude. I love you. You need to see the United States. Take Red.
You're saying you have to see the United States and have kids. I mean, come on.
Eventually, you will have kids. Eventually, you should have a child. You really should.
To have kids in United States, you have to have like $1 million.
You need about.
You have to be worth $100 million.
A lifetime of a child.
We don't even own this apartment. You understand that? And I'm not gonna own this apartment. Like my parents, they're gonna.
I understand.
They're young.
I gotta tell you something. All right.
My brother's gonna inherit this stuff.
This is the American dream. Your mom owns the building. Okay. We're not doxing or anything. But she came from nothing. She came from Ukraine.
Okay, but she came.
It's an American dream. We're talking about them. Where else can you do that? You can't do that in any other place in the
Look,
world.
they got very lucky. You know, my stepdad, he used to have an incredible job. He was making
Right.
money hand over
They did
fist.
really well. And even
They
even
did,
a
but like
douchebag like myself, even like a
I'm not
douchebag
in the
like
same
myself.
position. You know, I'm not in the same position. It's not, you know, but
I don't know. You got yourself a successful YouTube. You're the number one YouTuber for watches, and you're looking at this like half empty.
I'm working 24/7. I'm working 24/7, Tim.
Good, as you should.
I'm making
I
nothing.
don't feel sorry for you.
What did I make
What else
today?
would you be
20
doing?
bucks.
Flipping hamburgers? I mean,
It's the most successful one, 20 bucks.
You're fine. You're looking at it as a glass half empty. You've got an established YouTube. You're the best in Gonzo. Okay.
You know how much Gonzo cost me more? Gonzo cost me more to do than I make at the end of the Gonzo. I'm always like losing money.
Oh, I understand that.
You know how expensive it is to go to Geneva? I spent $3,000.
I totally get it. You just need to see the United States by visiting people. That's all. You just need to. And you don't need to see all the rich jackasses. You need to see everybody. Okay. Like you can spend time with Dr. Bob's Nightmare and stuff. That's what I think. Okay. Go to San Fran or whatever. But no, you're very successful. You're part of the America dream, in my opinion. I don't think
American dream is dead, unfortunately, Tim.
No, it's not
dead, and it's not coming back.
You're fine. You're fine. And also look at your brother. I mean, you graduated from Cornell, which is like top tier.
Well, he's got good education. You know, my parents, they were paying for really expensive tutors. He was tutored.
Good, as they should.
A lot of money. He better. And it's not. Listen, he's not. He's still like, you know, in that lowest position. There's no guarantee that he's gonna make it. You know, he's spending all the money he's making on rent.
He's 22 years old, and I was like doing the same thing when I was like 28. I was a little higher up. When I was 33, I owned my own company. No, he'll be fine. You own your own gig. You're doing fine. You just have to figure out how to like add more stuff. But you need to see the country. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, the problem with Gonzo is that, you know, I drink, and that's not good for health. And then what would happen if if the watch got stolen? What if I was wearing that Daytona and it got stolen? Then it's all gone.
It's not gonna. No. You'll hold on to the Daytona.
No good. And plus, right now, like it's raining, it's really cold. You can't even. Yeah, you can get it like right now, man. People don't like the streaming.
Look
streaming on the streets. It's becoming really bad thing.
But that's also because the watch market is like right now in a recession. But just roll it back. You've got the number one YouTube. You got the number one YouTube watch community. All right, you basically are in like the leader now in the. I looked at the other ones just real briefly. Last week, I was totally off of things, and I'm saying, "So, wow, this is awful." And I looked at the people that ran away that love themselves, and I said, "Oh my God, this guy's a creep." I said, "Oh my God, this is bad too." Someone bought a Cartier watch and just loves it. Well, good for him. But boy, they're sucking wind. I mean, if they didn't have real jobs, they'd be really sucking wind. No, you got yourself a good gig. I think you've got a good.
It's better than nothing. Yeah, listen, I'm glad that you know, I'm really happy with what I'm got. I don't like I really appreciate what I've got. But it's not anything like that you're making it out to be. It's not anything fantastic. There was a possibility that we could make this into something really successful, but it's hard, you know.
I understand that.
With people,
you've got a lot of crosswinds against you. I totally understand that. But the thing is you're living in this country. You have opportunity. That's all I got to tell you.
What I need to do.
You wouldn't have it. You don't have the Fifth Amendment in Australia. You don't have it in England. Okay, I love those countries, but you don't have them. You don't have the Second Amendment in those countries. I mean,
no, I don't disagree.
Okay, the Fifth Amendment is like huge in this country. Huge. You don't have the right right to talk to somebody, or else you'll be like thrown in jail. I mean, in England, you're guilty before you're.
I came from Ukraine, dude. I could have been dead
Yeah.
right now. My friend, my childhood friend, was killed on the front lines.
Half a million
Couple
people.
of months
half
ago.
a
You
mil-
don't think I understand how
half a
like,
million people.
I'm lucky to be alive, Tim.
Right.
I could be
Half a
dead
million
right now
people.
if things that are, first of all, the radiation that made me blind on the left eye from Chernobyl, that could have killed me. Okay, I could have been dead before I was born. Right, I'm lucky to be alive from that. I understand, dude. You don't think I understand how blessed I am? I'm blessed to be alive. Okay, and I'm blessed to be in the United States. Look, I know, what I have, and I'm super appreciative, and I appreciate everybody, who watches the show, supports the show with their hard-earned money. I understand, guys. Money is so freaking tough right now, and that's why, look, I'm looking to provide, and I value your guys' time, and that's why, I do what I do. I fight every single day for watch enthusiasts, against the freaking cartel who are looking to rip you off and sell you some Purnell garbage for 300 grand, gaslight you into thinking that they're not saying that it's an investment. Well, they are literally saying, oh, it's going to hold value. It may even go up. It could be the next Richard Mille, filling you up with ideas that you're going to make money on this watch. You're not going to make money on this watch.
Well, that's why all the
Okay.
so-called flippers are gone. That's why That's why. But I got to tell you, I lost a little bit.
I'm really grateful, Tim. Don't think that I'm not grateful. I'm really grateful.
I personally think you need to see more than what you've seen. That's all.
Well, I will, and I will. Well, I will see more. You don't think we'll see more?
Look, even Andrew McQueen agrees with me. I think you should have a kid.
And I'm going to bring you guys with me on the journey. You think I'm not going to? Everybody who spends the money if I go somewhere, I'll bring you guys with me, because everywhere we go together.
It's time for a roommate to have a kid.
Andrew McQueen, £5 super chat. Tim G is worth listening to. I'm a single dad, 51, with a 9-year-old daughter. I run 2 businesses on top. It's amazing. Plenty of time for a family, Tim.
There you go.
Yeah, but you got 2 businesses that are bringing income, and
you figure it out. You end up figuring it out. Trust me.
Well, someday, listen, I'm working hard, right? That's why I'm grinding these streams. I've been doing this very consistently for over the past. Someday I'm gonna make it, right? We gotta be able to make it someday into something where I can get ahead, not just get by. Because right now I'm just getting by. I need to get ahead, and if I find the path, and I'm every day I'm researching, I'm thinking of ways how to push the streams further, so that I need a little break, right? Like, if I sell a couple of watches, I could get a little slightly ahead, but it's not enough. I need to find a path forward, and Tim, I'm working every day.
I understand that, but if you run your own show, you have to, and it's not a big deal, because what else would you be doing? This is like your purpose. It's not, every person needs a purpose. Okay, I'm a firm believer of that too. So the thing is you got too much stuff going on. Anyway, let's go back to politics, because I know you hate it. I love it. You need to see the country. It's just time, because basically a lot of people are hurting out there. Not New Yorkers, not the Wall Street people, not the people in Midtown Manhattan, not the restaurants in New York, which are just all booming. I've never seen it so busy, even the last time I was there. But if you go out to the middle of America, they really are hurting. And so those places are like a must. The other thing is that if you go to like Cleveland, when you see PG or whatever, or you go to Chicago, their boutiques are fabulous. They have wonderful watch places. Where else? Cincinnati's got a couple. Nashville's got some great ones, for Christ's sakes. And then you go down to New Orleans, Adler. I don't know if Adler's still there, but you've basically only seen the East Coast and the West Coast, and they don't count. They're They're like where all the Karens live, you know, in America.
I would love to go see some Karens.
Huh?
It's great content.
They're all angry. They're all angry. They hate America. They hate America. Most of those women hate America.
I love America.
Uh-huh.
I freaking love this country.
You know what? You know. So anyway, that's all I've got to say on this. All right, we're done. All right, we're done.
Hey, we're gonna do unboxing really soon. The package has arrived. The roommate is going to pick up the package. We're gonna do unboxing. Marco, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Tim has grit and heart. Keep doing what you do.
Absolutely.
The only way you can fail is to give up. Hey, I'm not a giving up.
Also, the OG dang it, he said it right. Like Ted, I want to go to Teddy's boutique in Cleveland. I want to see that. You got, and then you get Teddy there. You get PG to walk in. I like to see that.
Go together with
and you think about him.
PG. Yeah.
Think about it. How
this summer, we could probably do it this summer with PG.
Yeah. How did he get Omega?
He's also got a collection update. He's completely turned his collection around. We can go and do a collection update 2.0. There's a lot to do. Yeah, I'm definitely PG.
I mean, look, he's
part of the channel.
Ted,
love to do something.
That guy's incredible with watches. Incredible. The passion's there, and then he found a boutique, and somehow he got major brands to come to a store. How do you do that? I mean, think about it. He came from nothing. It's not like he had like some sort of backbone. Supposedly O'Leary helped him, Mr. Wonderful, but I don't think so on that. So anyway, I give him kudos big time.
Yeah.
I want to see that. I want to see that store. I just want to see the store so I can say.
Oh, I would love to. Yeah, I would love to like live stream the location, show you guys around inside, ask Teddy some questions. I met Teddy at the Grand Seiko event in Brooklyn. I think last year.
Okay, never met him.
He was wearing like this turtleneck. He's like big in Grand Seiko. I think they were one of the brands that backed his boutique.
Yeah. So anyway, you've seen the left coast and the east coast, which God, they're beautiful places, but people are just so fucked up. Okay, they're just so fucked up. I just shake my head every time and I live here, for Christ's sakes, and all the way down to Miami, which is one big hype city. It's a great city, but it's a hype city. So you just need to get the Midwest, get grounded. I mean, you need to get in the middle of America, fly by. There you go.
Yeah, we will. As times goes by, as I develop this channel, eventually we're gonna see so much more.
Even like Colorado, where the Grossman came from. There's a watch store there that has all these like. You've got the Vaudelans, it's got the Grossman, it's got like whatever, wherever he picked it up, I forget his name, wherever he picked that up and he sold it to you. That's like a huge boutique there. And then in Scottsdale, Arizona, they're also in Aspen, Colorado. There's a great boutique in that has a ton of watches in Scottsdale, Arizona. I forget the name of it, but anyway. You get the idea.
By the way, you know this guy?
No.
Apparently, this is a treasury for Reform Party in the UK. He's like a property developer.
Okay.
Check out the watch he's wearing. You recognize what that is?
No, I don't know what that is.
It's a Nautilus, obviously.
It looks like an AI picture, though.
No. It's a real.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
100%. And he's wearing the perpetual calendar Nautilus. Pretty cool, right?
Very cool.
He's like he wants to be the Trump of UK. Like,
okay, well, we'll see what happens. Their politics are tougher than ours.
Yeah. Is it
I
tricky
think so.
there? Tricky, but they do have like Forpy has very successfully pivoted into politics. Might be this could be the guy. He's a lot cleaner than Tommy Robinson, and just like Trump, he's a property developer. Right? They got similar type of a background. They could pull it. He could pull it off. He's got the hair. The youngish guy.
Definitely has the hair.
Big future ahead of him.
Definitely
Very
has the hair.
interesting to see it.
So what is it? J.I. Miganis. It's called the boutique is called Oliver Smith Jewelers in Aspen and in Scottsdale, Arizona. Really good watch place. Excellent. Been there only once though. Both places.
Which one? This is you referring to this one?
Yeah.
Cool.
Really good. Oliver Smith. Really good. Outstanding watch store. They sell they just started to sell the Gerald Denta, his last model. Oh, Charles, what was it? Charles, whatever it is.
By the way, Orca says he met you at the Bohemian Grove.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see it. There's supposed to be 2 more packages. Can you check one more? Did you check mailbox?
No, you go.
Why are you so lazy, roommate? Okay.
So there you go. Marco bought an Panerai at the Oliver Smith in Aspen. There you go.
Oh, it's the wrong package.
Anyway, really good watch store. Really good.
Okay, actually, look, there's 2 packages here. I don't know. The roommate brought the other one. This is actually one of the viewers sent me. Check this out.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, shout out to Kojak because Kojak was mixing all the drinks.
That was a really cool episode yesterday.
Yeah, that was amazing, right? I
really.
wish to do an episode like that. That would be
Our group of when I was eating, the whole group of the table.
before it gets stolen. Roommate, somebody's gonna steal the other package. Please, I'm doing stream. It says delivered. It says it was delivered. Check outside. Okay, I'm gonna go. Okay, Tim. Okay, you want to run the stream?
My camera. Yeah, Nebraska and Iowa are definitely.
Okay, then I'm gonna end it. Roommate doesn't want to help me out, guys. Unfortunately, no help from roommate. I went and got you sushi. Earlier today, and you can't do this for me. You're not doing anything.
She's
Can
tired.
you be nice? Can you be nice? I got the sushi. Why are you being like this? Just help me out. You see, I'm working over here. Just go get it. Come on. Don't be like this. Unbelievable. Okay, first time it wasn't delivered. This time it says it's delivered.
Marco, I'm going to be in Chapel
I'm
Hill.
going to have to wrap it up then, guys.
Chapel Hill
Unfortunately, roommate.
in January.
Anyways, yes, it's got all the stuff for mixing drinks.
Very nice.
Sometime soon, I'll try to do a
Oh,
scram.
you've got a mixer. That's great. That's awesome.
Yeah, mixer.
You've got a bar. Basically, you've got a bar set.
That's a full bar set. Yeah,
It's fucking
incredible.
awesome. You need that.
Incredible. I got look at this thing.
Now you need some alcohol, and that's a strainer.
Yeah, Kojak
That's awesome.
showed us how to use it. This is for the ice, and you press it down.
Well,
you
also
can
to get the
filter.
ice off, take the ice off, it strains it off. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, so awesome. Oh, and it's got like a wooden stand for everything to insert into.
Yeah.
It's got the little tweezers.
Yep.
Got like a little measuring cup.
Yeah,
got
that's
everything.
cool.
Oh, look at this.
Stir.
The stir.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Spoon.
Yeah, it's very cool. You need that. You can be like James Bond now. That's good.
Wow. But this one's got like a fork on the other end.
Yeah, that's the pinch roommate's butt. That's good.
I know, right? I'm gonna have to. Doesn't want to help me out. Unbelievable. And like they steal packages now in my building. Oh, look at this. The masher.
Yeah, that's a masher.
Yep. It's the masher here.
That's
And
for
then-
mojitos.
Oh, these are like for the bottles. You see it?
That's for the bottles. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at this strainer. So you
Yeah,
can
that's a
filter
strain.
stuff.
That's nice. Yeah.
Foam.
That's needed. That's for your straining of your Coke. That's good.
Uh-huh. Some metal straws. Recyclable.
They're
Very
very
nice.
nice. Yeah, very, very nice.
And here's
That's really nice gift.
the stand to put
And that's
everything
the
in.
stand. Yeah.
Right?
Now you just need a bar. You need a
Yeah.
little bar. You
I could
get rid of your
have this like displayed on the back.
no. Get rid of your computer and put a bar there and forget the show, and you just drink all day.
Just drink. I know I'm gonna have to pick up drinking because this is stressful. Not being drunk, it's hard, guys. It's
You should
real,
have a couple of drinks every day.
right. It to relax, just to relax a little bit because
I
man, you too. You didn't have a drink today, right? That's why you
Did I? No, I had two.
loaded on me.
I know. I had two. I had two.
You had two. Why are you so?
I had two black labels.
You had two. Ooh, oh, Black Label.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice. Not very elitist of you.
You're not gonna sleep well like that.
I'm
That's all
good.
right.
I'm
You
good.
need it.
Sam, I'm all good. I really appreciate you, just coming on the stream and having a civil discussion with me. Great fun. Great fun.
Very nice
guys.
gift, by the way.
Yeah, right. It's very, very generous. Thank you so much to the secret.
The Diddy parties
gift.
in Miami were amazing. Just busting.
What?
I just listened to we're just reading the comments.
Oh, yeah, they're busting my balls, right? Anyone seen Tim G at the Diddy party? He's usually on the VVVIP list. Have you been to a Diddy party?
No, I haven't, but I did have a friend that did go to those.
Mm. Yeah, that would be interesting.
Actually, he's a really good guy. So that's all I'll say. No, I'll have the police knock on my door.
Al says, "Whew, that was civil." Well, at least it was entertaining, right? I guess.
Yes, that I know where it comes from. I was like that one time.
Yeah, guys. Anybody wants to request an outro song for us? If anybody has a song they want me to play as the outro, let me know now, because I do have to go get the other package before it gets stolen. It might be already stolen, so it's just absolute pain in the ass. I bought sushi for the roommate.
Well, that's really
But,
nice.
and you guys want me to have kids? Come on,
Yeah, you should have a child and help the United States.
Oh, I got her the sushi, and
Then you just have to have the kid now.
in rain. I went in rain. Well, I was gonna go take a walk anyways, but it's just hard, guys. It's really.
I'll tell you what. Can I do an outro since I screamed at you too much?
Yeah, which outro would you like me to
Let's do Men I Trust.
Men
I Trust. And
Show me
hold on.
how.
And I'll give you this. I'll give you the song too. I know I'm a wimp. Let's show me how 7 hope around you deserve it, man. I trust. Let's do.
Oh, okay. I got the song. Actually.
Okay.
The gifter sent me a song request.
Okay.
Okay.
There you
And
go.
by the way, I'll write down the songs that people put in the comments, and I'm gonna try to play them over the next couple of days as intro or outros when there's no requests. Okay, that way I'll have some backup songs.
All right. See you later, community. Timmy, it's been real. I'll jump on whenever next go.
Thank you for joining the stream today.
Yeah.
Hopefully you had fun, guys. If you had fun, give me an upvote, and I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, this is
Sounds
good.
like a plan.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Enjoy your bar set.
All right. Thank you.
I don't want a lover. I just need a friend. I don't want a lover. I just need a friend. You can just leave me to face life on my own. I know you don't love me no more. You this day to come, even when it cuts so deep. It's true, I still want you. But the harder I try, the more I seem to lose. I don't want a lover. I just need a friend. I've got time to recover. Now that I know it was love, it's a different story. When it's me who's in the wrong, but you can have it all. 'Cause I'm the one who's strong. I've already been bad before. Once but never again. I know the time will come. That's when you'll need me there. I don't want a lover. I just need a friend. I've got time to recover. Now that I know it wasn't love. I don't want a lover. I just need a friend. I know you never cared. Now that I know it wasn't love. You don't even care. But what I'm saying, you don't even think what you're doing. All you see is what you want it to be. But in there, there's just no room for me. I don't want a lover. I just need a friend. I've had time to recover. Now that